We got a little goat's head soup action, baby. Come on now. That's right. That's right, baby. That's right. Too many cooks, baby. That's right. It's full of soup, baby. All right, man. Hey. All right, anyway, well, thought we start off with a little goat's head soup action there, baby. All right. Welcome, everybody. Mick Jagger, you should have put that on the goat's head soup album. What are you thinking? All right. Yes. Welcome. How is everybody? Welcome, Dame Celestine, Queen of the Stars, and the Rabbit, Queen of the Rabbits. We chase you around, I am. Welcome, I am me. Love you. Glad to see you are here, of course. Welcome, Amy Conway, also known as Blonde Lily. Buenas noches. Wait. Buenos noches. All right. Oh my God. Hey, what are we doing? Well, you ready? Are you ready for some bullshit here? Are you ready for some more hard-hitting Moscow police investigation? Oh my God. Kim, I guess we could just walk into a murder house and walk around and now that interview, this is ISP. That interview is an interesting one. Back in the day, we read that. This is the guy who put on it. Well, you'll see. He enters the house, and he talks about the crime scene, about people being double tapped. Remember that? Yeah, this is a double tap guy, where people got shot. Remember that one? Often wondered about people getting shot. Yes, indeed. But no. Everybody got stabbed to death. Nobody got shot. According to the Spokane County Medical Examiner, nobody got shot. So I don't know. Unless Bill Thompson said, "Hey, buddy." Nah, that would be difficult to fake, I think. I mean, you'd have to show the autopsy. You'd have to show the photos at trial. You know what I mean? You'd have to doctor a lot of stuff. But, hey, you never know. But people being shot was a rumor. That's been a rumor, right? People getting shot. Remember that? And then you have Steve G doing his early interviewing saying, the means of death do not match. Remember, Steve G? The means of death do not match. What are you talking about, Steve G? They all were stabbed by a knife, supposedly. What do you mean the means of death don't match? Oh, dear. The means of death would be stabbing by knife. Anyway, Steve G. Welcome, Kumi 9479. Hope you're doing well, Kumi. Welcome, Kane B. the Purge. Welcome. You know Kane B. If you don't know Kane B, check out his work. Check out his channel. So we're getting this from so this is coming from Christie's Chaos. She always sneaks in these interviews that nobody else has. We're gonna do that. Surprised they didn't arrest this guy. Apparently they didn't arrest this guy or charge this guy or fine this guy. Didn't fine him, didn't charge him with anything. I guess it's okay just to illegally walk into a crime scene and look around and tamper with evidence, perhaps, or corrupt the crime scene even further. You know how it goes. That's totally normal in Moscow. That's totally normal. Yeah. And then remember that other one where there was an accident? There was an accident right by the crime scene, and the car remember that document where there was an accident right outside the fucking crime scene. Right? Cars were pushed up right by the house or some shit. Good grief. Crazy shit. We should go over that one again. All right. That's what we're going to do. There's a bunch that Accomplished Day put out about the Quality Inn with Brian Kohlberger. We're going to look at some of those. Some of those. Overcharging him. Charging him double, I think, for a room. Shit like that. I should have killed you. Okay? All right. I love you. I'm going to keep you a secret just for a little bit longer. I'm keeping you a secret, baby. Yes, that's what I'm doing. You know who you are. Dylan, where you at, Dylan? Anyway. Secret's gonna come out one of these days, baby. You can't hide too much longer. All right. Quick break. We'll take a real quick break, and then we're going to do this. Then we're going to do the ATF guy. Christie's Chaos. Tim Bissett. Deputy Tim Bissett. We'll just call him Tim Bestis. Good grief. 9 days after the homicides. Wow. All right. Tim Best. What kind of name is Best with two S's? Bissett. Tim Bissett. Is that a Palouse name? Anyway, all right, quick break. Yes indeed. All right, here we go, Master Nature. Here we go. Remember, Brian Kohlberger, don't take a plea. You didn't listen to us, Master Nature. You didn't listen to Tyrone, Master Nature. You should have listened to me. I told you shouldn't take a plea. I said, Brian Kohlberger, it doesn't matter what they're gonna promise you, but you didn't listen to Tyrone. No. Anyway. Let's go. Let's Let's listen. Double tap, baby. Double tap.
It's Tuesday, November 22nd, 2022.
Double tap.
At 1:03 p.m. This is Detective Sergeant Van Leuven with ISP.
Van Leuven.
I'm here interviewing Chief Deputy from the Latah County Sheriff's Office, Tim Best.
Oh.
Also present are
ISP Detective Richard Olson.
Idaho State Police Detective Gary Tollison.
Gary, the little dwarf.
Okay.
Hey, Gary's here.
Mr. Best.
You call me Tim, is fine.
Tim, what do we got?
Okay, so we're interviewing our own. We're not actually interviewing the ATF guy. That's funny. We're interviewing Deputy Tim Best about information he has about an ATF guy. Where's the Hey guys, where's the ATF guy? I guess they couldn't find him. The fuck is this? Oh my God. This is by the way, yeah, this is supplement 173. ISP supplement 173. Guess they couldn't find the ATF guy.
This morning I came to work and I'd received a voicemail from a person by the name of
Gary Tollison.
Last name spelled.
Hi, this is Gary Tollison. I'm a dwarf.
He just said, I just wanted to talk to you. So I didn't know what it was about. I called him up and he said he had some information for me on a case. And I said, which case? He said the one at Mosque. And I said, this isn't ours because I'm only going to talk to you. And because he made reference to a case I handled about, he said 13 years ago involving his daughters.
Okay.
So he just remembered. He said, I just only want to talk to you.
That's kind of bizarre.
Okay. So I met him at his place of business in, I think it is off, I can get the exact.
So why didn't we record that interview? Right? Very strange. Or the setup is already fucking ridiculous. So why didn't he record that interview that he had directly with this guy? Here we go. Welcome, Kiss Me Where IP.
I wrote down his cell phone number, but I forgot to bring it with me. But I can get you.
Oh, that's nice.
Well. So I showed up there about 11 o'clock this morning.
Okay, this morning.
How old of a guy is he?
He is probably in his. I can get you his. We'll have his contact.
Why are we redacting his fucking age?
He does different jobs. I think it's out from my conversation with him.
Oh, jeez.
And he told me on...
Welcome, Dame Deb. This is a good one, Dame Deb. You know it. I know it.
Did his business as usual with his brother. His brothers, one write this name down. Same last.
What about his brother?
He went to Moscow to check on a few jobs.
Contractors, huh?
And he came back.
They're contractors or what?
And when he got back to his shop...
Yeah, they're contractors.
He got a phone call by a person from... A friend of his, it's mainly through work. He's another
fucking contractor.
His name is... You want to write it?
All right.
And go ahead and write his phone number down so you have it. His phone number is...
Yeah, I wonder what was up with his daughter's case 13 years ago. Probably the same fucking, probably the same murder. Been running around for 13 fucking years. No, I don't know.
Because he's been working with, trying to coordinate and he thought that's what it was about. But
yeah, I am.
It sounded like he was drunk.
Sounded like he was drunk.
He said the words were kind of slurred. But all of a sudden he started talking about this case.
Welcome, Tilly.
I'll give you addresses. Yeah, he lives in the area.
Oh my God. I don't even know. Who are we talking about now? Fucking make it clear. Fucking Idaho. Oh my God. 17 different people we're talking about now.
It was a...
Oh my God. Welcome, coincidence.
If you Google Map that, yeah. If you want to do that, you can kind of see it. Yeah, so
welcome, 208 Hell's Portal.
Yeah, that's where and he lives in...
Good for you, 208 Hell's Portal. Welcome.
That's what So,
ATF guy.
Okay.
but he
All right, what did he say? He's drunk.
Was talking to him about this, and he said, well,
Jose
told him
Hernandez.
that his uncle used to work for the ATF.
His uncle used to work too?
And he has one of his uncle's ATF
He had his jacket.
hat and jacket.
He had his hat and
This
jacket?
is where it gets really weird.
Yeah.
And he said that he put on that stuff, and he went over to the crime scene when they were taking the bodies out. He said he actually walked into the house, and he started, and he made the statement to that it was just a very bloody scene, and one of the poor bastards, he made it to the bathroom. See, I have no idea about the crime scene, but he was obviously referring to the male victim was in the bathroom. But they had just already carried one body out.
Whoa. So, that's interesting. Now, this guy could be totally bullshitting, right? This ATF character cosplaying. Just consider that, though. He's saying that the poor bastard, referring to the male victim, made it to the bathroom. That's interesting.
And I was just listening because obviously that did not happen. I would say that.
Okay.
Unless somebody did. But he said that.
Unless somebody did. Well, that's a good reason. Well, obviously that didn't happen unless it did. Hey, oh my God. Welcome to Idaho.
Unless somebody did.
Listen.
Because obviously
let's rewind.
But he made it to the bathroom. See, I have no idea about the crime scene, but he was obviously referring to the male victim was in the bathroom. But they had just already carried one body out. And I was just listening because obviously that did not happen.
That did not happen.
I would say that unless somebody did.
Unless somebody did.
But he said that MPD officer, which I just found out that this officer's name, or he didn't even make it through FTO, but he said that he spoke to an MPD officer's name, which
Brett Payne
was a cadet here, recruit, didn't make it through FTO. I just found out that from Friday.
Not Brett Payne. Who is it? Who's the recruit cadet?
A while ago, and interviewed him and wanted to go search his house, but wouldn't let him.
Oh, gets a little more interesting. So the MPD, they wanted to search this guy's house. So they already talked to this guy. They wanted to search his house, but this guy wouldn't let them search his fucking house. So, what did MPD do after that?
So that was, and been sitting on this information since, well, a little over a week, since Monday, just right after.
So the MPD, so what you're saying is Moscow police was sitting on this information for over a week. That's what you're saying, right?
Just really
wanted to go search the house, but he wouldn't let him.
Yes.
Wouldn't let him
You're going to have to contact my landlord before I let you in there.
You're going to have to contact my landlord before I let you in there. Gee, I wonder what's in his apartment.
I thought that was just
knives, blood. Who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? Could be anything in this apartment.
Why he would be
welcome, Pablo Papa.
Information of this guy, and then he described the crime scene. He said, he asked, "You ever shot a deer?" Well, yeah. Imagine shooting a deer inside of an apartment building. Why this guy would be telling him this? Because that's what it looked like.
All right, so I'm a little confused.
Yeah.
Just saying this.
No. Telling this stuff to this was on a phone call. That was made, and okay. It's convoluted. I'm going through my notes.
No.
Doing this the best I can.
Not convoluted at all.
But just that piece there about And then that's the first half.
That's the first half.
Then he kind of backed up to where he's giving himself an alibi because he
give himself an alibi. Because what?
Had told that at 3:45 in the morning, he was outside of his place, getting ready to go on a hunting trip, when he heard a car start up and take off quickly. No description of the vehicle, and the car actually, if you get on the map, drove by his house and he saw it. It was about 3:45 a.m. Is what he had told.
3:45.
Rewind that 30 seconds.
Yes.
So everything about the car would be safe.
Everything about he did no description of the car.
Okay, where did he first hear it, and where did it come from? Where did it go to?
Yes. Where's the house at? Right there. He was getting ready for a hunting trip too. And it would have. He saw lights come on from the area, and it came up around that's kind of southeast.
So he said that the lights came on, that were coming from the area.
Yes.
Where the...
Yep, and it took off fast, and it came up around his place.
Okay.
That's what I told.
Got it.
This is all third-party convoluted stuff.
I know. Did it drive to the vehicle at all?
No. Not have any vehicle information, and I asked. I go, did grab the vehicle? No, he just said it was a car. Didn't say what size or anything. So that was...
okay, so that's useless.
But
unless you could check the cameras and verify that.
I'll wait till you get down there.
Go ahead.
When was talking to about this, he was pretty adamant. He stated multiple times that they were double tapped.
Double tap, baby.
In the house.
Everybody in the house was double tapped.
No mention of anybody being stabbed. And then it stated that he was. And then he left to go hunting. He went hunting out by with a guy by the name of
Gabriel M.
I know who he's made reference to because he told me that he used to work. I know exactly who he is.
Oh, you know who this guy is?
Now
okay.
Works at.
Did you interview him? Did you interview his friend?
Because he made reference that he talked to quite a bit at the scene. He said was at the scene and he was talking. So that's rude. You can get with the PD and see what. I thought that was. This even made it weirder.
What?
I thought that was. This even made it weirder.
Yeah, it made it even weirder. I would think. Welcome, Merlin from Philly. Welcome, Wolf, JB1. Everybody was double tapped.
And also stated that, crime, he had, there was reporters that were at his place, setting up. And he stated that one of the reporters backed into his vehicle.
Okay.
He was there and made some damage, and so there's any truth to that. But his landlord is a guy by the name. Because that's what he told. He goes, "You can't search my place. You're gonna have to ask." I guess it's common. Yeah, common spend I have.
So did they get a search warrant? Hey, Moscow, did you ever get a search warrant for this guy's apartment?
And then he said,
fuckers. Inbred.
Asked him if he was sneaking around the crime scene in an ATF jacket and hat. He said no.
Well, who's sneaking around the crime scene?
Yeah, and then another thing he stated about the crime scene, there was a big blood trail.
Big blood trail.
It was the big one big blood trail, and the poor bastard, he didn't make it into the bathroom.
Oh.
Quote. So,
He didn't make it into the bathroom. I thought he was in the bathroom. The poor bastard, there's a big blood trail. The poor bastard didn't make it into the bathroom.
To talk to this guy, but he was like adamantly that he was not talking to anybody except for me. So I apologize. I'm not one bit.
Welcome, Kathy Shine.
All right, so let me clear up this.
Yes.
This former.
All right, real quick, guys. Take a quick break. Convoluted as hell. Convoluted as hell, for sure. So you can't search my apartment. You're going to have to talk to my landlord first. Did they ever get a search warrant? Who knows? Probably not. Knowing how this case was investigated, my guess is, no. No. Wow, crazy. Real quick, we'll finish this off. There's only a few minutes left in this one. But yeah, this is one of the stranger ones. Right? Fucking weird. There was a blood trail. I mean, this guy could totally be fucking making this shit up, right? Interesting. Hey, it's interesting. Now this guy, again, he could be totally lying, right? Totally lying. He was never there, never did this. But it's interesting, right? Welcome, Ashley Brogdon. Ashley, welcome. Think about it, though. Let's say this guy's not lying. Let's say this guy is a little bit accurate. He's not lying. That would mean that Ethan was stabbed. So that means Ethan, well, first of all, Ethan would be awake and up, fighting with the killer. And then what? He was stabbed trying to get to the bathroom. He didn't make it to the bathroom. And there's a blood trail leading from wherever Ethan, I guess, was stabbed, trying to go to the bathroom. I guess to get away from the killer. Would that be it? Yeah, thank you, Dame Deb. Thank you. Little G was never cleared. There's no evidence. There's no other reports about him. There are no interviews on him. Nope. So that's, yep. But anyway. Oh, God. What we should do, guys. Hey, listen. What we should do is we should go back to the body cam video of, I forget which one it is on, where they're actually taking the bodies out, and see if we see anybody running around with an ATF jacket on. Because there's a video of them taking the bodies out. Remember that? Or at least partially. So, I don't know. Maybe we see an ATF guy running around. Interesting. Anyway, welcome, Daphmans. Welcome. Let's finish this guy. So, this guy could be totally making this up. He doesn't want his apartment searched. It sounds like Moscow police never did an official interview with this guy. They're just getting it from a phone call or some bullshit. This guy talked to him. I don't know. No, he. This is all third-hand information, right?
No longer a current PD officer.
No. Yep.
Okay, he's not an MPD.
Nope.
PD.
He didn't even make it through FTO. I confirmed that with Fry.
And that wanted to go through a house.
Yes, in the backyard.
And because
And the backyard.
been in the house in the crime scene.
Yeah, supposedly. Yeah, that's coming. Yeah,
Okay.
and that's when that. No, you can't. Said you can't search my place, but it's just odd. I found it very odd, and I know I'm not making this stuff up. He's not a guy just to. He would have no reason. And
He would have no
it's
reason to make
it was
this
so
up.
Odd and weird, but he just felt that.
Huh.
Everything after watching the few press conferences that he did, he's like, I better talk to somebody about this. So that's why he reached out to me.
Oh. Well, that's interesting. So, Tim Best here has no reason to think that this guy would make the story up. And after this guy was watching the first few press conferences, he decided he better talk to somebody. That's interesting. That's interesting. I mean, let's assume, let's just play along here. So that means this guy was watching the press conferences, realized that the story that they were giving people about everybody being stabbed was not correct and was a lie. And so this guy decided, you know what, I better talk to somebody because that's not what I saw. That's interesting. And according to Tim here, this guy doesn't have any reason to lie about what he saw. So that makes it weird. Weird. Very fucking weird.
Everything after watching the few press conferences
Uh-huh.
that he did, he's like, I better talk to somebody about this. So that's why he reached out to me.
That's why he reached out to you. Because the story is not working.
Nope.
Don't have any contact with him.
No contact with PD may have.
Okay.
I do not know where he lives at. Yeah, he was talking about his place. I've driven by that place a lot because I live up in the area, and when I come and go out towards the mall, I usually go that way. And made reference to the place he has.
What the hell?
Place that. Yeah, pretty much you can see a straight shot from there.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
But,
And that's a duplex. He lives in half of it.
yes, he lives in the house.
Okay. He lives in a duplex. Okay. Half of a duplex. Okay, great.
I don't know.
That's usually called a duplex when they're splitting
Anything
two.
else?
That's it. I'll write a report.
Okay.
I'm trying to, and the other thing that I thought was odd is that he's been trying to get this gutter job coordinated with him. He reached out to on the 15th, and usually pretty responsive with stuff. But he said he's been, ever since they've had that conversation, he's kind of avoided him quite a bit. And he finally did, yeah. And usually, very receptive meets with him when you ask him to, but. And then another thing he made mention, he said that he stopped by shop he didn't say what day it was. He's assuming it was probably that early Sunday morning, like at 4 a.m., because he had mentioned that he was at around 4 a.m. and commented about how the work that was done on his place.
Okay, so back up a tick. What day was it that stopped by shop?
He was not sure. He said it was 4 a.m. when he was by there.
Was
4
it after
a.m.?
the conversation?
Yeah. So
after Monday.
yeah. No, it was during that same conversation they had on Monday. He said that he'd been by his shop around 4 a.m. But he didn't make reference what day it was, what time.
4 a.m.
That's what happened.
Idiot. This guy's an idiot. Tim Best, you're an idiot.
Any reference to what time it was. He said he'd just been by there at 4 a.m.
4 a.m.
That's pretty much sealed the deal for him.
I apologize. I'm not.
This guy's a fucking moron, this Tim guy. He's an idiot, isn't he, guys? Just like the rest of these people. He didn't make any mention of time. Except 4 a.m. All right. I give up. I give up.
Any reference to what time it was. He said he'd just been by there at 4 a.m.
Well, that's a time.
I apologize.
Last I checked.
Understanding.
I know.
You're a fucking retard, Tim.
No.
Stop by at 4 a.m.
So did he do that, or did you just tell him he did that?
He told him he did that.
I got it. Okay.
Got ya.
But you don't know a time.
Comment of what on the shop?
That he had done
Oh,
some
he got.
comment to the
This is funny.
work that he'd done.
This is-
outside of the shop.
This is
Does that make
wow.
sense? I apologize. This is very convoluted.
Yeah, and and guess what? The way you're fucking reporting it makes it even worse, moron. Yes, the story's convoluted to begin with, but you don't know how to report it in a way that makes it not convoluted. You fucking idiot. Oh my God, oh my God, guys.
Strange enough to me that I felt like I better share this information.
So the conversation occurred on Monday.
Monday, yeah, it was the conversation they had. Well, it was Monday. It was the day after the
14th.
So what?
It was Monday, 11/14, the day after the fucking murders. Spit it out, asshole. Jesus Christ. This guy's oh my God. Oh my God.
Was that the 14th? It would have been the 14th.
Very good. I'm surprised I got that. Jesus.
Was that? And the phone call that he called him at about 11 in the morning, and they talked for about an hour, but the first half of it was all about this homicide, and it was like finally after probably about a half hour or so got him back on work, because that's what he thought he was calling him for, was that they were going to be working on, that he was going to be a subcontractor on at his place.
Subcontracting, right.
But then he finally got him back on track to talk about the job that they were doing. But for the first half of the conversation, he was just fixated on.
He's a deputy, yeah.
homicide.
Deputy sheriff.
He said that afternoon that whenever they were afternoon, late evening, but he said he put through on his uncle's ATF cap. Telling he threw on his uncle his ATF jacket and hat, and I'm like, that did not happen, but listened and went to the crime scene and walked into it.
Got it. All right. Thank you.
Whether that's anything, I don't know. It could be. I'll get a report written up so it's documented. Hopefully it's just crap, but it was too weird.
Even if it is crap, yeah, the proximity to the person.
It's the proximity, and what even made it weirder is I walked in here because I found out about it. I gave the chief just this quick synopsis, and he's like, didn't he make a threat to go? But here we have telling this guy that he talked to.
Right.
And then, of course, and make a notation there, that's brother, didn't hear any of the conversation, but he was present when his brother was talking with, and...
Have you had contact with...
No, I've not had contact with anybody, except for,
but is he around? Do you know if he's around?
I would,
yeah, Reno 911, absolutely. Good grief, he can barely talk.
I have contact information for him.
Jesus.
Any other questions? I know, I apologize, it's bounced all over. I was trying to, listened to him the best I could and take his information, but it was just odd. So
What?
I got it. Got every bit of it.
So what are you gonna do with this guy?
Cell phone numbers on my business card. Reach out to me. Yes. And Fry knows how to get a hold of me too. So.
Chief Fry.
Okay.
Hopefully that's helpful or not helpful, but
You never know.
You never know.
I've done enough of these cases in the
No, you haven't.
past that
No, you haven't.
sometimes that little piece of information might be a piece of the puzzle.
Sure, we appreciate it. Thank you.
So,
Thanks.
All right, I'm going to stop the
Yeah.
interview now at 1:23.
All right, there you go. Oh my God. There you go. Jesus.
Cat and Jack styles that can keep up with
Welcome,
you.
Carla B.
Only at Target.
Oh my God. Oh God. Oh my God. Okay. So what are you gonna do with this guy? What are you gonna do with this guy now? If you're real serious about this investigation, what are you gonna do with this guy? You're gonna fucking find him, and you're gonna say, we need to talk to you. And you're gonna fucking put him in a fucking interview room in a police station, and you're gonna put holes to him. Say, hey, you're telling one of my fucking deputies or whatever, you're walking around a crime scene, all this bullshit, what's what, asshole? That's what you're gonna do. You ain't gonna fuck around with this shit. It's ridiculous. Yeah, well, why is it so convoluted? How comes nobody's saying, you know what? We're gonna talk to this guy, and he better fucking do an interview. And by the way, we're gonna get a search warrant for his fucking apartment or his duplex. That's what you're gonna do with this fucking character. If it turns out he's fucking lying to you, you're gonna make him tell you that. You're gonna make him tell you that he's lying to you. And then you're gonna say to him, look, lying in this situation, we can put you in jail for this. So you either better tell us the fucking truth, or you're going to be put away for a little while. You're not going to have any subcontracting jobs. Fucking moron. See, that's how you stop this fucking bullshit with these fucking inbreds. That's how you do it. You don't let these fucking inbreds run around and just tell stories that may or may not be true. You're going to fucking get them. You're going to put screws to them and say, hey, buddy, you better fucking tell us the truth. It's not that difficult. Correct? Because now I got some stupid deputy coming to the Idaho State Police office and being interviewed by other fucking officers about a stupid fucking phone call that I had with somebody who's possibly drunk. And this idiot can't even report the story properly. So he makes it even more confusing and convoluted. What a joke. This investigation is a joke. It always was a joke. It was never a real investigation. We know this. Oh my God. Chief Fry apparently knows about this. I don't know. Who knows? Whoever the ATF guy was talking to at the crime scene, one of the Moscow police officers who was a cadet working at the crime scene, apparently this guy was talking to him too. Why isn't this guy involved in this? Why aren't we hearing from this cadet? It's a fucking joke. I mean, and then he says, but I have no reason to think this guy would lie about it. He has no reason to think this guy would be making it up. I don't know, guys. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Welcome, satire. Welcome. What did I miss? Yeah. Again, you're correct. You can be arrested. He should have been arrested. if he's doing this shit. And then he's saying, well, I'm only going to talk to one person about it. No. No. You're going to talk to us about it, asshole. And if you don't talk to us, we're going to charge you, because you're not clarifying, we're going to charge you with impersonating a police officer. And we're going to fine your ass, however much that is, and we're going to give you the maximum jail sentence for that. How do you like them apples, you fucking idiot? Yeah? That will put a stop to this fucking bullshit with these fucking inbreds running around. Carla, that's a good, can we tase him? Maybe that will get him to talk better. Because he's stammering over his fucking words, which is annoying. Because the story itself is confusing. And then you got this idiot just stammering over his words. Apparently he doesn't know how to take notes properly. You know what I mean? Or he doesn't know how to tell this other guy, hey, slow down, idiot, so I can understand what you're saying to me. Something like that. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. These are the interviews. This is exactly why it's these kind of interviews that just illuminate how ridiculous of an investigation this is. We know this. This is one of them that just illuminates how ridiculous this is. Fucking bullshit. Anyway, we should go back and read. I'm not going to do it now, but we should go back and read that supplement. That's supplement 173. Hey, what if this guy wasn't lying? What if he wasn't lying? What if what he said is actually true? Then what? I don't know. Well, that means Moscow police completely lied about the entire situation inside that house. Nobody was stabbed. That would mean a whole lot. That they purposely lied about people being stabbed. You know, maybe, and then maybe some of them were shot. And they put out to the press that, you know, they were all stabbed. I don't know, guys. Fucking weird. But then again, if people were shot, then that would mean the Spokane County Medical Examiner and Kathy Mabbitt, they totally fabricated, along with Moscow police and ISP. They totally fabricated what happened in the house. And if you go to a trial, well then, no, see, that doesn't work. The Spokane medical officer would get on the stand and then what? Perjure himself? Yeah. I don't know. And then the crime scene photos, you'd have to doctor the crime scene photos, you know, to show that, to somehow show that they're stabbed, and there's no gunshots involved at all. That's a lot of work, though. That's a lot of work. Strange. I don't know. But then you start to think to yourself, well, what if one of them was shot? What if Ethan was shot? Didn't make it to the bathroom. Maybe he tried to run away and he was double tapped. Yeah, very interesting. Strange. Fucking strange. And you're right, they tore the house down. They tore the house fucking down. Never going to see what's inside. Never going to see what the condition of the house is. You know, never going to see if there's any bullet holes in the walls. They probably, by the way, they in some of these reports, we already know that they took portions of the wall, certain walls, they already took portions away, or at least they cut out portions of certain walls. Remember that? So yeah,
We don't know what those portions of walls that they cut out, we don't know what those wall portions look like. They could have bullet holes in them for all we fucking know. I don't know. That's right. They did replace the drywall. Remember that, Dame? You're right. They replaced part of the drywall. And they were trying to figure out if they should do that or not, or if they should just leave it alone. That was also in those, yes, that's also in the documents. Good point. So, very fucking interesting. Welcome, Kathy. Welcome, Dame Tara Snow. She's the queen of the way. Queen of the direction. Queen of the element. All right. Here's that one. There's that one. A lot to ponder with that one. Jesus Christ. The poor bastard didn't make it to the bathroom. What are you talking about? The poor bastard didn't make it to the bathroom. So there, and he's talking about a blood trail, I guess, that was leading to the bathroom. And then that, I assume then what he's talking about is the body was found outside of the bathroom. He didn't make it to the bathroom. Interesting. Fucking interesting. But that's not what we were told to believe. We were told to believe that Ethan was found in the bed. Huh. Weird. Photos of the first floor? Yeah, there's some photos of the first floor. I don't think there was a basement. If there is, I mean, at least there is. If there's a sub level below Bethany's floor, no. If there's a sub level under there, no, we've never seen any of that. If there's an actual sub level under her floor, no. Yeah. It's like this. It's like getting a partial search warrant. Now, this has nothing to do with this, but yeah, like I think it was Jack Decor. It's like getting a search warrant only for his room and not the entire house. Huh? That's how bright these guys are, huh? We only get a search warrant for one of the fucking rooms. Like, Jack Decor couldn't hide shit in other places of the house. Duh. But that's what they did in this case. They're real brilliant out there, aren't they? Fucking ridiculous. I don't know. If that's not Bethany Funk's floor, then no. Then no. Anyway, all right. Fucking weird. Very strange. We should go back and revisit that because yeah, that's one of the odd ones through and all the documents. That is one of the strangest, for sure. Absolutely. All right, guys. So what do you guys want to do? We got a bunch of quality in interviews here. We have a long one that's about 56 minutes. The rest, the other three are short. There is a, what's her name? Good question. I forget her name, but supposedly she was paying rent for one of the unoccupied rooms, but she was not staying there. Something like that. But there was somebody that was paying rent for one of the unoccupied rooms in the house. but wasn't actually living there. I forget her name. I can't remember her name. But yeah, again, it's ridiculous. It just shows you, again, they have no idea what the fuck they were doing. They didn't. And then you got this guy saying, well, I have experience doing these. You have no experience doing these kinds of investigation. Where did you get your experience doing these types of, certainly not in Idaho. Where? Anyway. It was one of them. Ashlyn Couch. There you go. Ashlyn fucking Couch. Yeah. Right. I think she's the one that was paying rent, but she wasn't staying. She wasn't living there. She's paying rent, I guess. Or she would, or was that it? Or was she, or did she say, was that, we should go back and look at that then. Or did she say that she was a roommate there? She said something that she was a sort of a roommate there. Or like an unofficial roommate or something. I forget. Yeah, she practically lived there, that she was an unofficial roommate of some sort. Now, I don't know if that means she was paying rent there. But, yeah, Ashlyn Couch, there you go. Yeah, it's strange. She said she practically lived there, but then, like, she doesn't turn up. She doesn't turn up in any of these fucking, like, parties. You know, well, I don't know. She wasn't there that night. She wasn't, I don't think she was she there on the 11th? Anyway, whatever. Another person to revisit, Ashlyn Couch. Yes, it does. Hey, it's me, KP. She might have. We should go back and revisit Ashlyn Couch. I'm going to make a note of that. We should revisit her because there's so many characters in this fucking case. It's hard to keep track of. It really is. It really is. It literally. So no, we should go back. Ashlyn Couch. Everybody's a best friend of everybody, but nobody knows anything. You know, everybody's a best friend of somebody, but they all have different stories that don't match. Anyway, whatever. Ashlyn Couch, right? How did you know Maddie? How did you know Maddie? Well, she was my best friend. Did you know, or how did you know Kaylee? Well, she was my best friend. Did you know that she was doing cocaine? I had no, she never did drugs. Okay. It's all that kind of nonsense. All right. Oh, she was on Dateline. Okay, yeah. She was on Dateline. Right. That's what prompted all that. It was the Dateline. The first special that came out about all this crap. The Dateline stuff. Right. They interviewed her. And it was almost like she was a substitute. It's almost like they portrayed her as a substitute for one of the actual roommates who lived there. That's right. Remember that. They interviewed her for Dateline, and they presented her as somebody who was a substitute roommate. Fucking weird. That's right. Man, that was so long ago, but that's right. So, this fucking case is so, oh my God. So convoluted, so fucking bizarre. It was never properly investigated. It's the worst investigated homicide case in the history of fucking homicide cases. These people are not real homicide detectives. They're running around playing homicide detectives. They have no idea what they're doing. We have to have the FBI step in and take over part of our shit. You know, because Bill Thompson is friends with a couple of these FBI agents. Yeah.
Bill Thompson's the guy who likes to send FBI agents to defense experts and send them to their home to threaten them and do shit like that. Good old Bill Thompson. That prick. That evil bastard. I hope the son of a bitch, I hope we go to a trial, and I hope that son of a bitch has a fucking heart attack in the middle of it. That's the karma that he deserves for his 30 years of his fucking covering up crimes. 30 years this fucking guy covering up shit in Idaho. Fucking inbred. Fucking inbred Bill Thompson. Imagine all the fucking shit that he got involved in over these years there. All the cover-ups that he participated in. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'd probably say at least 50 at least. Anyway, quick break. Then we're going to do this. So this comes from Accomplished Day. Accomplished Day is also, he also has a Reddit, Idaho 4 Uncensored, which, by the way, I'm banned from for 3 fucking days. I'm not happy about that, but whatever. I guess you can't call people fucking twats and shit like that. I don't know. I call people twats and I get banned for 3 days. All right, that's what happens. All right. Oops. Anyway, Bill Thompson got a lot of bad karma accrued over his fucking life. Yeah, he got some bad karma for sure. He's a evil little. I told you, that's why we call him Evil Santa Claus. That's exactly who he is, Evil Santa Claus. That's why we call him that, right? For sure. You saw I got banned. 3 days. 3 days. They put me in a corner for 3 days. Nobody puts Master Nature in a corner, baby. All right. Oh my God. Nobody puts Master in a corner. All right, baby. All right. All right, enough of that. All right, I'll take a quick break, and then we're going to get on to Quality Inn, Assistant General Manager ML. You're already setting me up here, saying I'm going to lose my shit on this. Koberger stayed at the hotel from June 30 to July 1st. This is when this is before getting his apartment out there to start the semester. There's a lot of let's say this. There's mystery supposedly surrounding his stay at the Quality Inn. Mystery. Supposedly there's another person that supposedly was going to stay with him out there. So we'll see how this goes. All right. So, yes, ML Assistant General Manager, January 5th, the interview. Okay. Accomplished Day. Hey, Accomplished Day, I know you're one of the moderators. Don't ban me again, my friend. Don't do it. I am the greatest. Don't ban the greatest. Look, you gonna ban the heavyweight champion of the world for 3 years? And then I gotta come back and fight for my title? Fuck you. All right. I am the greatest. But here we go. Let's do this. All right, baby. All right, baby. But Master Nature, you can't running around people call people twats and shit. Yeah, Master Nature, you can't run around calling people twats and like little babies and $1 billion babies and shit. You can't. Oh my God. Yeah, what's the matter with you? Why are you doing that? I mean, yeah, they're twats. I get it. But, all right. Oh my God. Thank you, Dame Tara Snow. Goddess of the way.
Tibetan snow. My Tibetan princess snow. All right. All right, quick break. Then we get on to this. Then we get on. Alrighty. We're getting there. Quick break. Hello, my name is Juan Domingo. I'm from the Dominican. All right, let's go. Oh, we get to Old English very soon. Yes, we will. But I thought we'd do this first. Because I am the greatest. I have the greatest garden. And, well, I think this is only fitting, this song. And, well, here. That's right. Let's see what happened. Sometimes I wrestle with memories of the bubonic plague. All right. Thanks. But I think this is fitting, guys. I think you like this. We'll play a little bit of it for you. Then we'll get to the general manager, the quality in. Take a wild guess what this one's going to be, guys. That's right. That's right, baby. This is a little gangster boogie, baby.
Little action there for you. All right, let's get on.
Schwecky.
Oh, Schwecky. Detective Schwecky. Wonderful. ISP Detective Schweck.
Concerning the Moscow homicides, it's 12:56 p.m. on...
It's always the black guy, by the way.
Yes. January 5th.
Right, Merlin? It's always the black guy. Demetrius. Hey, where's Demetrius? How's Demetrius these days?
Yes, I actually called in 2 times.
Did we let him off another crime?
First one was just stating that
Did we let him off another crime?
I'm just gonna try and see if we can go back to
Dealing drugs?
etc. So this is everything from the hotel. Every time
I think we
Schweck
did.
gives, information. There's some stuff that we do remember from him being there.
Okay.
Confidential informant.
We did update address, to Pennsylvania address. Let me slow down here.
What are we talking about?
Just had some weird changes in the system.
Okay.
Phone number change, address change.
Okay. Fantastic. What?
Sorry.
What?
Well, let's just step back real quick. What position do you hold at the
I'm the
quality?
assistant GM.
Assistant GM.
Yes, sir.
And how long have you worked there for?
Approximately 8 months.
8
I
months.
did work there part-time as housekeeper for
Uh-huh.
about 6 months.
6
before
months.
that.
I'm sorry, I missed that. You've worked there for how long now?
About 8 months.
8 months. You missed it already? Oh God.
In this position as the assistant GM. Yeah, and then I was just a part-time housekeeper as a second job for approximately
6 months.
6 months.
Hey, good. We're off to a good start.
Okay.
Oh my
Do
God.
you remember the date when you first had contact or first...
Yes, I do.
Okay. What date was that?
So that was the morning of July 1st.
Okay.
He had
July 1st.
checked in, and the girl that checked him in at the desk, you can see through the folio, had messed up quite a bit. Overcharging, double charging, making huge mistakes, pissing him off.
No. That one pissed me off.
So my
Getting
first encounter
double
with him was
charged and
trying to calm
overcharged.
down that next morning.
Double tapped and overcharged.
Over all the charges. And,
Should have double tapped her.
Everything.
You stupid bitch.
We did get into further conversation. If you'd like me to just.
Yeah, I mean...
What do you mean my what do you mean my overnight stay cost $275? What quality inn on the face of the planet? Okay.
How was his demeanor when you first had contact with him?
Initially, very creepy. Very, very creepy.
Oh, very creepy. What made it
Almost
creepy?
numb, dead. No emotion. After everything got situated and fixed with the reservations, the issues, he then went into very, very nice. I actually
then he...
to Jim Jones.
Oh, Jim Jones. Damn, she's comparing him to Jim Jones, guys. Wow, that's quite a comparison. For only ever talking to a guy for 5 minutes. Weird. Very strange. Hey, it's another one who wants to be famous, I think. You're going to compare somebody you talked to for 8 minutes because they're angry about being overcharged for their room, and then when you correct it for them, their demeanor changes and they become nice to you. We're going to compare that to Jim fucking Jones. I think this fucking lunatic has been living out in fucking Moscow or fucking Pullman too long. Fucking weirdo. The hell kind of comparison is that?
Yeah.
So here, oh my God, these people are so fucking stupid. So I would say to her, well, tell me what you know about Jim Jones. Well, I saw on news, I don't know, I was flipping through the channels the other night, and I saw a thing about Jim Jones and the fucking poison Kool-Aid, and that's what he reminded me of. Oh, okay. Ha! Fucking idiots. Idiots. This fucking broad has no idea who Jim Jones is. This fucking quality in moron with fucking an 8th grade education, cleaning fucking rooms for a living. I guarantee she has no idea who the fuck Jim Jones was, what he did, how long he did it for. I guarantee it. Guarantee it.
girl he went to school, I asked him what he was in
Fucking
town,
moron.
just completely trying to
Sure.
change. That's what we're trying to do. If we have,
What are you trying to do?
we then went into conversation over a girl he went to school. I asked him what he was in town for, just completely trying to
Sure.
change. That's
So she doesn't even know what she's fucking talking about already. She's talking about a girl. What girl are we talking about? She's told now she doesn't even her narrative at this point is already garbage. What girl? She's already getting confused. Already getting confused about what she's trying to talk about here.
over a girl he went to school.
A girl, a conversation over a girl who went to school. I asked him what he was in town for.
Completely trying to
Sure.
change. That's what we're trying to do.
That's what we're trying to do is what?
If we have a pissed off guest, we'll bring you into Pullman, etc. He then said that he was at the Pullman IWS criminal program. I have a front desk girl there. It's actually like family to me. So we started talking about him and her.
You have a front desk girl. Where? Where do you have a front desk girl? What is she talking about? At the university? She has a front desk girl that's like family to her. At where? Washington State University? Which front desk? Oh my God. Oh my God. She's going to be graduating. Well, good for her.
We talked about
Oh my God.
Madison.
Madison. Who the fuck's Madison?
He had asked me to leave a set of key cards for a Madison, or you can just put Maddie. My niece is Madison. So we got into a conversation about, my niece goes by Maddie. She never did come back at the key cards. They were still there the next morning I got there. So it went through my night audit and my GM. The three of us do remember those.
Sure.
Okay.
Maddie, huh? Madison. Who's
We
Madison?
talked about sheaths, collecting knives. I don't remember to what extent on that part. I just remember thinking that
She sounds very nervous when she's making this story up.
my sheath that my sister gave me was probably more badass than he ever could have.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So the sheath, the nice sheath that her sister has is more badass than the one that he has. Okay.
Just because.
Just because? Oh, okay.
I just talked to my, she's no longer working with us, who checked him in. She does remember.
She's no longer working there.
After him being completely irate,
Welcome, Mark and Betty.
he kept coming up and down the stairs and just kind of checking her out and come back upstairs and come back downstairs and apologize for something that she couldn't remember. And checking her out and going back upstairs.
And checking
that was
her out and
as
going
far
back
as with him.
upstairs.
I know I'm rambling.
Yeah, no! You're not rambling or making things up. How's that meth working out there for you, Betty Sue?
I'm trying to, the past week and a half, just place all this shit together.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This is January 5th, 2023. Okay, carry on.
How long
Never-
did he... Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, continue.
Never saw a second guest. We did have 2 people on the reservation.
Okay, who
Never
was the second person on the reservation?
saw a second guest with
Is
it.
that information in here?
Not, so I can actually pull it up.
Pull it up. Who was the second guest on the reservation?
On my phone.
Okay.
The reservation.
No, I don't want to pull it up on your fucking phone. I want to pull it up on your fucking system, not your fucking phone. I want you to pull it up in the quality in computer system that you use for booking people into your hotel. motel. Not your fucking cell phone. Cunt. Hey, I told you we'd get to the English vernacular very soon. Right, Dame Deb, Old English? This is absolute bullshit already. Again, I hope this fucking goes to trial, and I want to see Betty Sue on the fucking stand. I hope this goes to trial, and I want to see Motor Mouth Meth Head, a part-time cleaning lady. I want her on the fucking stand, dead center. I want her dead center on the fucking stand. Dead center on the fucking stand. Because I want to destroy her. I want to destroy her. That's what I want to do. All these people want to fucking lie. Make up shit. Show me the reservation for 2. Show me the second name. Who's the second name? I don't want to get you. You're not pulling it off your stupid fucking cell phone. You're gonna pull it straight from the quality in fucking computer system. That's where you're gonna fucking pull it from. You fucking bitch. This is crap. This is absolute crap. Why is it crap? Because again, even Bill Thompson himself, Evil Santa Claus, the prosecutor in this case, even he said there is no connections between Brian Kohlberger and any of the fucking victims. That's what he said. So what the fuck is this cunt talking about? Or trying to allude to here? Bullshit. Another person. Here's another person. Another person who, again, remember, eyewitnesses, especially from January 5th, 2023, okay? Eyewitnesses are notorious for being unreliable. Notorious. Especially so far removed from the crime itself. Some people want to insert themselves into a case because they have nothing better to do with their lives. Okay? They want to seem important in some fashion. You know, because they're miserable, they have no lives. Like this girl, she has no life. Probably. So, but regardless of that, we know for a fact, according to Bill Thompson, the prosecutor, the lead prosecutor in this case, there is no connection between Kohlberger and any other victims, including people named Madison, and including people named Maddie. Okay. Or whatever name she wants to make up in this situation. She might as well just said Kaylee. Or Xana Kernodle. No. Or Xana. However, this is a little interesting, though. I got to say, I got to be fair in some regards here. Remember that motel, hotel, business suite pleasure card that kept coming up? That's interesting. That's interesting. Does that reference Brian Kohlberger? I don't know. I don't think so. It's just interesting. We should do another reading soon, guys, by the way. We should do another reading soon to see if that keeps coming up. Right? Remember that? Remember that? Remember this card? Remember this card? Getting a room. Hotel, motel, suite, business, pleasure. Remember this card? That's interesting, though, isn't it? Well, let's see. Now, usually when we got in that card, it's in reference to Ethan and Xana. That's usually when we get that card, by the way. Yeah. All right, quick break. Then we'll get on to her. Ah, wow. All right. Quick break. Real quick break. Oh, by the way, this is interesting. This is note. During the interview, Betty Sue changed her story every time we would circle back to clarify her timeline and confirm her role and the actions she took during Kohberger's stay. Well, gee, that's a big note here. Right, because she's making it up. She may have talked to Kohberger for like a couple minutes and settled his room, but maybe that's just the extent of it. Just saying. Note to self, don't call people twats. Okay. All right, guys, you ready? We got a live one here, boys. Oh, satire. Oh, hey, I just want to let you guys know this, all right? Every year in Moscow, okay, with the local high school there, they have a special presentation, okay, for all the seniors graduating from the high school. They do this every year, guys. So I wanted to show you, okay, this is true. I wanted to show you the speaker that they usually bring in to talk to all the seniors, okay. Just bear with me. I think this is important, okay. Very interesting. So, just a little interlude here. Just a little interlude.
Matt, first off, I am 35 years old. I am divorced, and I live in a van down by the river.
That's right, baby. That's Moscow, baby. That's Moscow, baby. All right.
I'm gonna get the world by the tail.
Never mind. All right, anyway. Moscow's very proud. They're very proud of that. Anyway, here we go.
Itself. It was made through third party. Expedia, I believe it was.
Uh-huh. Who is the other person?
So everything was actually paid for. And in the system, we have a Michael F. Kohberger Jr.
That's the father, right? That's his...
Was his dad.
Okay.
Uh-huh. How'd you know that?
He was in the system?
Used dad's information to make this reservation third party. So he couldn't use his dad's card in our desk without a credit card authorization form or his dad being there. So he did a third party.
Okay.
Through Expedia. Fantastic. Hey guys. Who's the other person on the reservation? Huh? So that's the question. Who's doing this one? I forget. ISP. Who's the other person on the reservation then? No? Nothing? I don't know. Somebody named Maddie? No. Keep going.
Again, I do apologize for my anxiety.
Yeah, why are you so anxious? Maybe because you're fucking making this all up?
It's okay.
You're on meth, aren't you?
We're in the building, so it's going to take a minute to load.
Yeah, the internet in here is not great.
Yeah, I've noticed it's pretty crappy. So yeah, I mean, I've gone through this. My GM as well has gone through this.
Great. Where's the
The
GM?
one thing that remembers is the key card that said Maddie. The one thing that my night audit remembers is that key card that said Maddie.
Sure.
What is...
We'll talk to the night auditor
What are
soon.
their names?
Frickin' frack.
And then this is my GM. Well,
Can you spell? Was it?
MC. I do not.
Okay, that's right.
Okay.
And he is
He's the general manager?
Night audit.
night audit.
Oh, he's the night auditor. GM. Gabriel.
So the
Gabriel.
key card handed to him, leaving my shift, you know, we just kind of, hey, these were left here. Go ahead and give him, guess that it was okay. She can enter the room.
Okay.
But that never happened.
Keys, are you talking about the cards, or is it a physical key itself, just like
No,
a regular
just
card
room.
key or room card?
It's a
Key cards.
it's a key card.
Sorry.
And was that so? He, when he first checked in, he
No,
wanted
this
to
was
know-
later.
This was later.
This was afterwards. God, I wish I could get back to my cameras. If you guys have a way to go back there, that'd be great. We go back 2 months on our cameras.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So, no, it was later. It was after check-in. and
After
it was
check-in?
It was by my shift.
By your shift.
That he had asked to
Oh.
leave the key cards there.
Oh, okay. Your
So,
shift.
hours.
Right. Okay. But it was like the same day he checked in, or was it afterwards?
You don't
I
know.
want to say it was the next morning.
Oh, the next morning.
Next morning while we were having our whole conversation
Because some things got screwed up, and so that's when
with the
he
check-in. Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, if you look at
Okay.
errors that had to be corrected, she changed his rate, and it became a whole thing with yeah, she actually.
She double charged him.
Yeah.
Because she's an idiot.
So yeah.
'Cause you're an idiot
And she charged
teacher.
him again, and then changed his rate to a contractor's rate.
Contractor's
Just messed.
Okay. I see.
Those
Okay.
were his signatures that he had used.
Why do I get the feeling that she's covering for somebody else? Doesn't anybody get that feeling? Remember, we're getting a room. Hotel, motel, suite, business, pleasure. Why do I get a sense that she may be covering for somebody else entirely here? Just thinking. Yeah, that's a great point. Where's the video from the lobby? Where's the cameras? Go check the cameras.
Yeah.
So this is all we ever ask for is make model color.
Okay.
What the fuck?
I was advised by another night auditor, the gas station directly across the street from our hotel happens to be one of the biggest liquor stores in town. They hold their cameras for a year.
Okay.
Good for you.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
Fantastic.
right there. And you guys are off of Bishop, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Oh my god.
So after he kind of calmed down, what did your guys' conversation entail then?
It was literally, so, what brought you into town? And he stated that he lived there.
Okay.
Which I was kind of like, okay, Pennsylvania, whatever, why'd you have me change address? I'm not going to argue with this guy anymore. I'm done.
Yeah. Yeah.
We started talking about him for probably about 15 minutes in the program up there, and she's graduating, and do they know each other? He's not sure.
Yeah.
Conversation got turned to sheaths, collecting knives. Again, I kind of really draw a blank there, and I go into
No shit.
my other purple sheath. Like, I'm really racking my brain. Did he even pull one out? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, he pulled a knife sheath out, guys.
we go into...
In the middle of the lobby.
Actually, he was heading out of the building. He did turn around and come back.
Oh.
So that was when he stated to leave the keys. I don't remember him ever checking out.
Oh.
I know the keys were there. Don't ever remember printing him a receipt. No nice day.
Oh, well, that's good.
None of that.
Wow. Well, you have a terrible memory then for being a general manager.
Of those keys.
Oh my God. I don't believe this at all, guys. Sorry, this is.
Had any contact with him?
Nobody
checked out, or
nobody remembers.
Nobody remembers checking him out.
So he did check out.
He still lives there. Hey guys, to this very day, somebody who she thinks is Brian Kohlberger still at the Quality Inn. Oh my God, I think she watched too much television, guys.
11:40.
She thinks she's working at the Cecil fucking Hotel in California, for Christ's sake. We're talking about the Night Stalker now, aren't we?
49.
We're talking about the Night Stalker at the Cecil fucking Hotel.
11:49 stated that I checked him out, and I can't recall if it was because I knocked on the door. It was because I knocked on the door. Okay.
Oh, you knocked on the door.
So housekeepers were having an issue whether this guy was going to check out or not, knocking on doors. I went up there, knocked on the door.
Okay. You remember that?
He was standing there with luggage in the hand.
Oh, now.
Jarred.
Oh, door.
I'm leaving now.
Oh, I'm leaving now. Oh.
Right there.
Yeah.
Like he was waiting.
Oh, he's waiting.
So that is actually when I was the last person to see him leave.
Oh, now you're the last person to see him leave. But now you don't remember anybody checking him out, though. Good for you. All right, next.
Okay. All right. Okay. And do you guys normally go?
The White Lotus. It's the Cecil Hotel.
Things standing around and waiting on guests, and we don't have a D&D. We will not concede guests are still in house.
Okay. Okay. Gotcha. All right.
Did he give you the key card back? Did he give you the key card back? No, I don't know.
I guess is there anything that you remember about him, like what he was?
Did you give him a receipt for the hotel stay? Nah, I don't remember.
For sure.
Who knows? Who knows, guys?
He was well dressed. I remember he had a black coat on. He had a long black coat on.
Long black coat?
He was well dressed.
Really? In June 30th.
July, and he had a black coat on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that was actually topic, and that was topic.
Okay.
That was a topic.
Anything else that might have caught your attention?
I've been doing this for a week and a half. 2 weeks.
You've been doing this for a week and a half, 2 weeks? What are you doing? What? What have you been doing? What has she been doing for 2 weeks, guys?
No, honestly, the main thing wasn't even, knife talk or any of that other shit that's now coming out. It still doesn't even blow up in my head.
Oh.
It's that fucking key card. And
it's that fucking key card.
That she was coming for this key card. She will be here.
Oh.
Make sure she gets it.
Oh, really? Adamant. Make sure she gets the key card, guys.
Showed up. So that was
never showed up.
Kind of like, wow, this was a huge thing for him, Wow, we're talking shit, coworkers amongst coworkers, and then she never shows up. Ah, what a piece of shit.
What a piece of shit.
It was just kind of like, haha, you're a dickbag.
Oh, you're a dickbag.
Yeah. Sugarcoat what we said.
Okay.
Oh my God. Hey guys, I hope this person doesn't work there anymore. What a fucking cunt. She sounds like white trash cunt. Making shit up. White trash fucking cunt. At the Quality Inn.
Her name is
making meth money.
Okay, and you guys got contact information?
I do. I actually just spoke to her this morning. She just remembers him checking her out a lot. She's
oh, now they're checking. Oh,
okay.
All the guests checked her out.
So if we can get that contact information.
She must be really hot.
Okay, so checks this.
Bessie the fucking cow. I doubt it.
You brought something up initially about a girl. Was that who you were talking about?
Yeah, I think she watched too many
very-
episodes
very
of
first thing
things
you
here,
said
guys.
There was a girl, and maybe it's what you touched on later with Maddie. I don't know if you remember that statement or not.
I think when I first started talking, it was talking about.
All right.
Talking about who? Jake?
How many days did he stay at your guys'?
Oh, jeez. It was 1 or 2 nights. It will be on that.
You don't know how many nights he stayed?
Check out the first.
So he checked in the 31st one night.
Oh, one night. Checked out the first.
30th. Yeah, because total charges from
If I could get in, I want to say it was actually booked on the 14th or the 15th.
Okay, so he booked it ahead of time, planning this trip before
Yes.
he arrived. He didn't just show up.
No,
Like,
no.
just do a walk.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a third-party reservation, booked. I don't remember the exact date, but it was booked, a week or so ahead
Well,
of time.
the exact date is going to be on Expedia in your system.
Booked it for 2 people,
Yes, 2 people were on the reservation.
Who's the other one?
but no one saw a second person
Who's the other person?
at the time.
And the only ever person he ever mentioned was Madison.
That's a complete lie. She is getting confused between somebody else.
Exactly.
Jack, she's getting confused between Jake
She
and
actually
Brian
did
Kohlberger.
graduate that same program.
Which program was that?
The criminology program, WSU.
Okay. And
I don't know.
how did she come up?
I don't know, Satire. Maybe.
When I asked him what brought him in town, that he was up there at that criminology program, and that's just me kind of diverting. Oh, we have a girl. She's graduating and just trying. This guy's already being a dickbag. He's being rude.
You're a dickbag. You sound like a complete cunt bag.
It's my duty to put a smile on your face before you walk out my door.
Fair. And so you bring up into this. Okay.
Yeah.
You were, you guys are both going in the same program. Do you know her?
Yes, I did.
That type
He
of
doesn't
stuff.
recall.
And
Yeah.
Doesn't recall.
Yeah.
But he's there for the same program you're bringing up. In that discussion, then you moved on from talking about the program that he's attending. Was there anything else that sticks to mind outside the sheath and other stuff that comes to mind about that discussion? The sheath. Anything else sticking to mind?
Uh-huh. No.
Overcharging.
Uh-huh. What else?
They're really.
What else?
Besides updating a phone number.
Uh-huh.
Um,
Hey, who was the second person on the reservation? Who knows? They won't ask her that question. What the fuck?
Our Wi-Fi was down.
Oh, Wi-Fi's
Something
down.
We'll do when we have crappiest Wi-Fi in our building.
Oh, okay.
I'll offer my hotspot. I offered him my hotspot on my phone.
Oh, you offered a hotspot on the phone?
Okay.
For no reason?
He was one of the only people. He was, in fact, the only person to complain about our Wi-Fi that day.
Because it
Just
sucks.
to shut him up and not complain or not argue that our Wi-Fi is working fine today, I offered my hotspot.
Oh, you offered a
I
hotspot to him.
don't believe he actually did use my hotspot.
Oh, don't know.
That's another thing that's
Okay.
true.
Is there a way for you to verify that? Did he take him?
Are you kidding?
Down for accessing it?
No, and that's why I think I don't actually shared it with him. Is there a way to go back and see who you shared your hotspot with?
Yeah, right. Give us the video.
I have no idea.
I don't know.
I'm not that.
What is she talking about?
Access. Way for you to verify that? Did he take information?
Welcome,
down
Dame Mrs. John.
for accessing it?
No, and that's why I think I don't actually shared it with him. Is there a way to go back and see who you shared your hotspot with?
Oh my fucking god, guys. We got another Dylan Mortensen on our fucking hands. So I gave him my hotspot. I shared my hotspot with him because he's bitching about the Wi-Fi. But then she says, I don't... what does she say? No. And that's why I think I don't,
with him.
Actually shared it with him.
Actually shared it with him. Is there a way to go back?
Is there a way to check on that?
See who you shared your hotspot with?
No.
I don't know.
Not on June 30th. July 1st.
I'm not that techie.
Neither am I.
We have guys
Apparently.
that tell us that for sure.
I don't believe.
So you didn't share your hotspot with him?
I want to say there's my.
He ain't gonna like your hot. He ain't gonna take your hotspot anyway. Fucking Mabel the fucking elephant. Brian Kohlberger's not into fat meth heads who are part-time cleaning ladies trying to get meth money. I don't think it's gonna work like that, Mabel the fucking dancing elephant. Hey guys, we got Mabel the dancing elephant on our hands here. Hey Mabel, forget the Quality Inn. The circus is in town. I think you do better there. I heard Moscow has a pretty good county fair. You might win first prize, Mabel. Or I'm sorry, Pullman. Hey, Pullman. Sorry. Pullman has a circus in town. I keep thinking it's Moscow. Same difference. Oops. Yeah. This is. Do you believe this? Do you believe this one? She doesn't. Now she's saying she didn't share the Wi-Fi. She didn't share the hotspot with him. But is there any way to check that? Well, stupid fucking bitch. You're the one that just fucking said that he was bitching about the Wi-Fi, and because he was bitching about the Wi-Fi, you shared your hotspot with him on your fucking phone. And now you're saying, I don't think I shared my hotspot with him on the phone. What the fuck? Yeah, I feel sorry for the fucking cow. Christ. You're right, I am. I should not be comparing her to Mabel. All right, I should not do that. I should not do that. I'm sorry, Mabel. Sorry, Mabel. It's not what I meant. Oh, sorry, Mabel. Fuck you, Master Nature. All right. Thank you, Mabel. Thank you, Mabel. Fuck you. All right. All right. Don't you ever compare me to that. I'm a cow, for Christ's sake. How dare you? All right. Never mind. Sorry, Mabel. Quick break. Sorry, Mabel. You better be sorry. Fuck. What an idiot. Oh my God, guys. Who's the other person on the reservation, guys? Is the other person on the reservation Michael Kohlberger? I don't know. Remember, didn't he and his father
Didn't he and his father travel to Pullman, Washington, right? Before, right? This is when Koberger is getting his apartment in Pullman, Washington. Or was that a different day when they traveled out there to when he first got his apartment out there? Are you sure we're not talking about Michael Koberger, who was the second roommate, who was the second person? I could be wrong about that. Could be wrong. But there was, I forget when this was, but Koberger and his father were out there when Koberger was moving into his apartment, and it was right around this time fucking frame. It could have been a little later, maybe not too much later though, because the semester was starting. Right? Funny how they don't fucking ask her who's on the fucking reservation. Why don't they ask her that question? They can easily look it up in the computer system. And they could definitely check the fucking cameras. This is a pile of dog shit. I don't know who the fuck this person is, but she is absolutely fucking lying her ass off. She's inserting herself into this case. I don't know why. Because, well, she's a fucking meth head looking for attention, it sounds like to me. So that's my analysis so fucking far of this garbage. Yeah. And guess what? Of course, you're going to be pissed off too if you're being charged, over $100 and some for one night when the room it's a Quality Inn, for Christ's sake. We're not talking about the Ritz-Carlton here. So yeah, it's probably $49.99 plus fucking tax. Not $175. Obviously, she's a terrible assistant general manager. She can't even train her fucking staff properly to know how to charge people properly. We got another fucking meth head who belongs at the fucking county fair out here, Pullman, Washington. Might as well just substitute that for Moscow. Well, the towns are only like 10 miles apart, so yeah, I mean, what do you do? They share the same goddamn inbred Palouse fucking river, don't they? Maybe. I don't know. Wow. Let's carry on. Sorry. That's my analysis so far.
I have had maybe 3 or 4 guests that I've shared that hotspot with. Can I tell you, was Brian one of them? I honestly cannot.
Well, then why don't you fucking say it? Then you're lying. You have no idea what you're talking about. But you're saying it. You're just saying shit out your fucking ass. And now, when they're challenged, well, they didn't challenge her, but now you're contradicting yourself, you idiot.
So you've gone through, and now you're.
So how do you know you talked to him about a fucking knife sheath? You fucking liar.
Diverting the emotion from frustration.
How do you know that you even know who Maddie or Madison is? Who you're making this up? Absolutely.
Overcharge, mischarge, however that goes. And you guys are diverting that. You've discussed this program. Who brought up the sheath?
That had to have been him.
Why?
I'm not somebody who shares information like that. I did show him
no?
Self-defense weapon that I got.
Oh, you showed him a self-defense weapon.
Self-defense course
through a self-defense course in the middle of the lobby. Sure. Okay.
Martial arts.
Okay.
And I did show him, and he kind of just chuckled at it. And I said, well, it is the most legal way that I can actually travel with this and keep myself safe. I can bring it on airplanes. I can, whatever. And he kind of just giggled at my self-defense weapon.
Oh, he giggled at your self-defense weapon. I'm giggling at your self-defense weapon. Oh my God, guys. I can't handle this shit. So, they'll picture this. You're talking about he's all happy that you settled his room charge. And now you're showing him a self-defense weapon. You just pull it out and you're showing it to him in the middle of the lobby and he's laughing at it. Does that work for you? On camera? That's a great... Hey, on camera? This would all be on camera, wouldn't it? You're correct. There's a camera in the lobby. There's a camera. So you're right. This should all be on camera. This whole interaction, it should be on camera. Let's see the camera. Oh my God. So I wonder if Idaho State Police said, give me all the fucking camera footage from June 30th to July 1st, 2022. Give me all the camera footage. Because they'd be able to see if this interaction ever took place. Who knows? I highly doubt it.
I don't know what it's called.
You don't know what it's called?
Where you can hold your fingers on it and it's just long.
She doesn't know what her self-defense weapon is called, guys. Are you sure are you female? All right. Let's back up. Are you a female? I don't know what that's called. All right, sorry. Oh my God. Is your name Mabel the cow? Hey, remember, we're not insulting the cow. Oh my God.
Made out of aluminum.
Oh, that's good.
It looks like a stick with rings around it.
Looks like a stick with rings around it, guys.
Kind of pointed on one end.
Yeah, it was not, did not have a point on it.
Oh, it didn't have a point on it. It's made out of aluminum.
Which, that's what made it legal for me to carry.
Oh. Hey guys, her self-defense weapon is a stick made out of aluminum with rings on it, but it doesn't have a point. So you're telling me you're carrying around a Dr. Pepper can that's empty? Oh my God. Oh my God. And that allows you to travel on airplanes. Okay. All right. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Guys. Now, I want to tell you this. Back in my day, I used to carry around an empty Dr. Pepper can as a self-defense weapon. Okay. All right. They should ask her, did it have a logo on it? Did it have a logo on it that said Dr. Pepper? Oh yeah, it did. Oh my God. Kaylee's face did have lines on it. Yeah, it did. It had lines on it. It did. She also supposedly had she also supposedly would be a cutter too. I don't know if that's true. Is that true, guys? Was Kaylee a cutter? Did she cut herself? I heard that too. That there would be like these marks they found on her parts of her body that would suggest she would cut herself. Remember that? I don't know. Don't know. That's a good question. Was Maddie a cutter? No. I mean, not Maddie. Was Kaylee a cutter? I'm sorry, I'm getting confused. Was Kaylee a cutter? Well, if you're dealing with Jack Decor for 7 years, you might be. When you're dealing with a fucking baby Huey child, you may be a cutter. Anyway, just saying. Let's carry on.
How'd you guys get into that? That's interesting. How'd you guys get into a self-defense weapon?
I don't know.
You don't know.
That's something that keeps racking my brain. Like,
You keep racking your brain about it.
I don't remember him pulling it out. Why would I need to compare my
I don't know.
to his sheath? And
I don't know.
remember,
Okay.
I don't know.
Did you pull out?
But you just said you pulled out your self-defense weapon. You didn't say you pulled out a sheath. You fucking liar. Which one is it? She can't even keep her story straight, guys. We're talking about a Dr. Pepper can, and now we're talking about knife sheaths.
But for some reason,
Yeah.
actually pull this out, and I don't remember him pulling it.
Listen.
you guys get into a self-defense weapon.
How did you guys get into the self-defense weapon?
Pointed on one end.
Yeah, it was not, did not have a point on it.
It didn't have a point.
But it was a blunt, which that's what made it legal for me to carry.
It was a blunt. I bet it was a blunt mixed with fucking methamphetamine, which that's what made it legal for me to carry on airplanes.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that checks out. Okay. Can you, hey, how about this? Can you show us it? Do you still have it on you? Can you show us your Dr. Pepper can?
How'd you guys get into that? That's interesting.
How'd you guys get into that? That's interesting.
How'd you guys get into a self-defense weapon?
How did you guys get into the topic of a self-defense weapon? I don't know.
I don't know, and that's something that keeps racking my brain.
That's something that keeps racking my brain. You're telling me a Dr. Pepper can keeps racking your brain. I think you should lay off the methamphetamine. I don't recall Dr. Pepper cans ever racking people's brains, do you? You're racking your brain. The Dr. Pepper can is totally innocent here. Oh my God. I need a blunt. I need a blunt. I need a blunt to handle this crap. Holy fuck. These people are unbelievable. That's what keeps racking my brain. What, the fucking Dr. Pepper can keeps racking your brain? Who are you talking about? Are you talking about yourself or are you talking about somebody else? Did somebody come down and like this is like Invasion of the Body Snatchers? Did somebody come down and like take over your body? And that's what's racking your brain is the alien that lives within inside you? I don't know. Weird, huh? Dr. Pepper is the patsy. You're right. Named it. It's totally ridiculous, isn't it? Just like this fucking interview is totally ridiculous. She doesn't even know what concepts are. Or she doesn't even know how to speak properly. I'm racking my brain. Nobody's racking my brain except myself. And certainly no object in the universe is racking my brain. That would be very scary. Imagine a Dr. Pepper can that you just finished started racking your brain. I think you need to check yourself into a hospital if that happens. What the fuck? Weird. This is a weird one, I'll tell you what. To me, here's what this sounds like. It sounds like she's covering for somebody. That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like to me that something in Pullman, Washington, at the Quality Inn, it sounds to me like she's covering for somebody. That's what it sounds like to me. She mentions earlier, they redacted it, but it sounds like she says the name Jake. It sounds like to me she says the name Jake. Just saying. Getting a room. Hotel, motel, suite, business, pleasure. Getting a room. Remember. Welcome, TJ Love. Good to see you. Oh, yeah, I need it. Hey, drink it, smoke them and drink it if you got it. This one. You're going to need a shot. Or, hey, whatever. Or some good coffee. Whatever you like. But, hey. Yeah, we should go back and read this report. Fucking hell, man. Jake and Maddie. She's confusing people. But she's also, it seems, covering up for somebody here. She's so insistent on Madison. So insistent on Madison. But we're not talking about Brian Kohlberger. We're talking about somebody else. Remember, Brian Kohlberger has no idea who Maddie or Madison is. We're talking June 30th, 2022. He hasn't even moved into his fucking apartment yet. Or this is right around the time he's going to be moving into his apartment. So he has no idea who Maddie or Madison is. But Jake does. Think about this. She is covering for somebody here. And I'm wondering what that's about. That's my analysis so far of this. There's somebody, she's covering for something here. That is absolute what I'm getting from this. Maybe even without Jake. But if she's talking about somebody named Jake, well, Jake and Madison were dating. So that fits. This is ridiculous. All right, quick break. Where are we at with this? All right, we're about halfway through. We're going to finish this one off, fucking for sure. Again, we want to see a fucking trial, and I want to see these fucking dingbats. I want to see these idiots on the stand. I want to see them on a stand, and I want to see them getting ripped apart for the meth fucking heads they are. Or whatever she's fucking using. This case is sick and sad. It's one giant cover-up. We already talked about why it's a cover-up. We're protecting the University of Idaho. We're protecting Scott Green and his job and his summer home and his boats and whatever else he's fucking got. We're protecting the Moscow community because their town would die. That's why. And here's a question for everybody out there. Here's a question I'm going to write down that we do not hear in any of these goddamn forsaken interviews. We never hear this question ever asked. I am the greatest, and I'm going to show you that question. I'm going to write it down. Here's a question we never hear in this godforsaken, pathetic case with these godforsaken, pathetic fucking inbreds running around playing homicide detectives. They're not homicide detectives. They never were. But here's the question. Here's the question. I'm going to write it down for y'all. Right? Give me a second. Here it is. It's a very simple question. Okay? Very simple question that was never asked. As far as I remember, was never asked of anybody. Okay? Besides, okay, listen. Okay, listen to this. I'm writing it down. Very simple question. You take a guess what this question may be, by the way. Uh-huh. I'm still writing it. Well, besides, who's your daddy? That's another good one there, CB. Now, come on now. I haven't had my cheesesteak yet. Why are you pulling my leg? All right, here it is. Simple question that was never asked of anybody, as far as I remember. Correct me if I'm wrong. Here it is. You want to see it? You want to see it? Here's the question. See if I can illuminate it a little better. Here's the question. Did you know Kaylee was going to be at the 1122 King Roadhouse the weekend of November 11th? Did you know that? Nobody ever asked this fucking question. Did you know Kaylee was going to be at the King Roadhouse, the murder house, the weekend of the 11th? Nope. Never asked. Fuck you, Moscow, and fuck you, Idaho State Police. You're not homicide detectives. You never were homicide detectives. You all should be investigated for what you did in this case. Nobody ever asked this question, guys. Simple question. Nobody ever asked. They didn't ask Hunter Johnson that question. They didn't ask Jack DeCour that question. They didn't ask Jack Showalter this question. They didn't ask anybody this question. They didn't ask Bethany Funk this question. They didn't ask Dylan Mortensen why she decided to invite Kaylee to be her plus one at this fucking sorority party on November 11th. They never asked her that question. Why did you invite Kaylee to be your plus one? They never asked that fucking question. They didn't ask anybody. Did you know Kaylee was going to be at that fucking house that weekend? They never asked. And by the way, guys, the people who knew that Kaylee was going to be out that house that weekend, they are on your suspect list. Because whoever knew that Kaylee was going to be at that house that weekend, guess what? They're most likely your fucking killers. Nah, it couldn't be that simple, could it, Master Nature? Yes, it is that simple. It very much is that simple. They never asked. It was not a theory that they even thought about. We're talking about inbreds. We're talking about people who are not detectives. That's what we're talking about here.
But you're going to ask that fucking question because Kaylee shouldn't have been there that weekend. That's why. Okay? So whoever knew that she was going to be there that weekend, they're going to be the killers. Hands down. They have the inside information. They knew she was going to be there. They knew she was going to be with Madison Mogen that weekend. They are your killers. I am the greatest. And so is my garden. I keep saying, one of these days, you're all going to bow. You're gonna ask all the other friends associated with with them, with Kaylee. Did you know that she was gonna be there that weekend? Yes or no? And if they say yes, I did know, then you're gonna ask, how did you know that? How did you know she was gonna be there that weekend? Who told you? See? That's the line of inquiry that they should have been following. Because that line of inquiry is going to lead you right to the fucking killers. For real. For sure. The Prime knew because she was the one that allegedly spearheaded Kaylee coming to that house. Allegedly. She definitely is the Prime. But other people, how did you know Kaylee was going to be there? How did you know? Who told you? None of these questions are asked. We don't clarify anything. We don't clarify shit. We don't ask proper questions. We don't ask questions at all that are relevant to this investigation. We just let things go. We let it go. So anyway, yeah, I said this. You're right, I am. I said this a long time ago. Almost a year, probably over a year ago. Right? Who knew that Kaylee was going to be in that fucking house that weekend? There's only a certain amount of people that would know that information, and those are going to be a part of this crime. Hands down. Absolutely, hands down. There is no debate in my mind about that. Unless you're a fucking psychic. Remember? Uh-huh. I am the greatest.
Did he fucking actually pull this out? I don't remember him pulling it out. Why would I need to compare
I don't know.
my sheath to his sheath? And I can't.
I don't know. We weren't talking about a knife sheath. We were talking about a Dr. Pepper can. We weren't talking about a knife sheath. Bessie. Okay. Sorry, Bessie. I keep insulting the fucking cow. I don't mean to. Okay.
Cannot remember.
Okay.
Welcome, Tony. I am the greatest. We are the greatest. I have the greatest garden.
Did you pull out and show him your self-defense weapon, you
I
said?
did. He did,
Okay.
yeah, and he chuckled at it.
And he
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you were drinking a Dr. Pepper. And you probably said something like, well, this is my self-defense weapon. And he probably laughed in your fucking face like, Jesus Christ, another fucking inbred.
What kind of sheath was he talking about?
I don't remember. I don't know. Yeah, think about it. Yeah,
Sheath,
let's make it up.
knives, collecting knives.
Oh, collecting knives.
I shared with him the fact that I was actually, arrested when I was younger, for having I brought a knife to school to show it off.
Oh.
We got into that conversation.
I'm starting to think she might be a suspect here, guys. Hey, guys, as I'm listening to her and interviewing her, I'm starting to think she might be a suspect.
It's never good. You never want to do that. That was part of the conversation.
She brought a hunting knife to school and got arrested for it. Oops.
You never want to do what?
Welcome, Dame Athos, queen of the
Bring a
mountain.
knife to school.
Bring a knife to school. Okay. Did he say that, or is is that just what you intimated from how he said it?
How he said it. You never want to do that. I admitted to, yeah, I brought to school, showing it off to friends. I've been collecting weapons my entire life.
Oh, wow. Sounds like Little G, female version.
I'm losing most of my knife collection.
Oh.
What do you say about that?
She talked to him about losing most of her knife collection, guys. This must have been some conversation in the lobby.
He seemed disappointed in me.
He seemed disappointed in you? For what? He doesn't even know you. Oh my God. These fucking inbreds. Unbelievable. He seemed disappointed in me for losing half of my knife collection. He doesn't even know who you are. What are you talking about? Oh my God. Welcome, Transporter. Just when you thought it couldn't get any more absurd and ridiculous. Here we go. Just when you thought it was safe to get back in the water. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Run away. He seemed disappointed.
Trying to figure out how his...
Uh-huh. Go on.
His came up.
I don't know.
How the whole night, how everything came up.
Uh-huh. I think you're lying. Is that possible? I think you're just telling a bullshit. Is that possible? Yes. I think that's quite possible.
There is a small, very small piece of me that wants to say
Oh.
he had a black sheath.
A black sheath? Well, that's wrong. That's not the knife sheath then.
And I can't definitively say it, but that's just a black sheath.
A black sheath.
Okay. Well, let's step back for a second.
Do you need Thorazine?
Just for helping on recollection.
Hey guys, let's step back for a minute. Do you need some Thorazine, or can we call an ambulance for you? You're extremely anxious. Is the methamphetamine wearing off? Have you been out in the woods for 48 hours? In your little fucking tent? I don't know. Maybe. What the fuck? Oh my God. Oh my God. Fucking ridiculous. You guys are right. This does make me bananas. Holy fuck. Who are these fucking... Where do they come from? Good God. It's like this guy. Hey, wait. I'll show you this. No, this is not good. But you'll appreciate it. You'll appreciate it.
Some things just stand out.
I mean, you keep bringing up the Bates Motel, so I have to do this.
No matter what kind of teeth you gotta brush, Oral-B Electric cleans better with one...
You'll appreciate this.
Hello, Mrs. Loomis. How are you this afternoon? Hello, Mrs. Loomis. How are you this afternoon? I'm sorry, Mother. I didn't mean to insult you.
Norman, stop it. This is not your mother. Hello, Lila? Lila, are you there? There's no one on the line.
Hello? Yes, Mother. I'm sorry we were interrupted.
Norman, there's no one there.
Yes, Mother. Yes, Mother. Hello?
Hello, Norman? is your mother.
Sound like
It is, Norman, and I want you to hang up. Do you understand? Hang up.
all right.
Do it, Norman, now. Hang up.
All right. We can play it all day. All right, baby. Anyway, yeah, it's funny. No spoilers. We're not going to spoil Psycho 2. Anyway, all right.
When he walked in and talked to you, he was already checked in at that point in time when you were having the discussion? And what brought that discussion about? Was it him coming down, you calling him? Were you guys at the front desk?
He came at the front desk.
He came to the front desk. Okay. Did he ask to speak to a manager or?
He did not. So upon opening,
Yes,
Mother. Get there, look at the computer, see what's going on, to do everything correctly from the night before. Oh shit! Why did we have?
Okay.
On to do everything correctly from the night before. Oh shit!
This is the next morning.
We have a rate change at contractors' rate. We already have an immediate problem here. So I was already kind of aware that we had an issue.
Okay.
You know, a contractor's rate is interesting. I just want to point this out. A contractor's rate is interesting. Usually, if you're on a contractor rate in a hotel, at least in my experience of a contractor rate, is when you're living in a hotel and you're going to be living there for a long period of time. They give you a contractor rate. And if you're working for a company, that company is paying the contractor rate at a discount. That's what is called a contractor rate. It's given out to individuals who work for businesses who contract with the hotel so their employees can stay there and live there. That's called a contractor rate. I know that for a fact. So it's interesting that we're talking about a contractor rate and not just simply the rate that is normally charged for a one-night stay. Why are we talking about a contractor rate? Brian Kohlberger, he only stayed one night. So what the fuck are we talking about, guys? Again and again, I think she's talking about somebody else. I think she's covering for somebody else. Brian Kohlberger is not a contractor. Right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Brian Kohlberger, unless for some fucking weird reason, Washington State University is paying for him. This is the only way I see this happening. Washington State University has decided to pay, as part of his enrollment, is paying a stipend for him to stay in a hotel for a certain period of time, in which he is supposed to find permanent housing. Permanent housing. Perhaps that's why. Okay? But that's not very clear here. Just saying. Right? Does that make sense? Okay, so there you go. If we're talking about a contractor rate, then that must mean Washington State has paid for this, has paid for him to come out to Washington, stay in a hotel for a period of time while he finds permanent residency. Just making that clear. Good. Because we keep hearing contractor rate. Thank you. That's how it works. Now, it's also possible, I don't know what his contract, and I don't know what
what his deal was with Washington State University, but it's also possible, but highly unlikely, that Washington State would pay for his entire residency if he decided to choose to stay and live in the hotel room. But I do not know that for sure. I know with other certain contracting positions, like with businesses associated with the military, for example, they will pay for your entire stay at the hotel for your deployment period. I know that for a fact. Anyway, let's carry on. CB, you know what I'm talking about? Yes, you know what we're talking about? That's right. Anyway, yeah, we're comparing knife sheaths in the middle of the goddamn hotel lobby. My sheath is bigger than your sheath. My Dr. Pepper can is better than your Dr. Pepper can. It's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous that Brian Kohlberger, somebody this person has never met in their life and is just having an 8-minute conversation with, would be disappointed in her for losing half of her knife collection. Oh, okay. Yes. Well, see, yes, you guys know what I'm talking. Yes, some of you do know exactly what I'm talking about. It's not that you're right. Not that the rest of you don't understand this. I'm just saying. Some of you know directly from experience what that is. Absolutely. And so do I. So there you go. It's good work if you can get it. You just have to put up with living in a hotel. The trick is you got to pick the right hotel. That's the trick. Anyway, I love you. We're going to take another quick break. Where are we at? Sorry, guys. I promise I'm going to cut the breaks out. We're going to finish this off. We're halfway through. I mean, I have to stop and start it because it's so goddamn ludicrous. Anyway, let's carry on, my loves. Give you a little insight into me. I sort of miss my subcontracting days for the military. Yeah. Anyway, that's all I'm going to say. Let's carry on. I can't say too much. All right, babies.
Not sure who, what, where, what was going to ensue from it. But he at some point made his way to our desk.
Let's check the cameras. Let's check the cameras. Check the cameras. Fuck her story.
These discrepancies. And then we went over these.
I hope they did fire her. She's terrible. Horrible.
Okay, so you're saying from the night before. So I'm assuming he checked in during an evening. And don't let me put words in your mouth, but is that correct? Did he check in during the evening the night before? When you're saying the night before and he's down in the morning talking to you?
The next day.
The next day, right.
So he checks in the night before.
Checks in the night before.
And then he's down and discussing with you the following morning?
No, he's checking with me on B shift.
On B shift?
It's a ways back.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, and this is all during my training as
Oh.
well. So
Your train.
there's a lot that was taking place during that time.
I bet. In the midst of a meth-fueled delusion. Sounds like.
Jackson, do I come in on her shift? What is... Did I pull a B shift? Did
I don't know. Did you? You're the one inserting yourself in this case. Yeah, you really should have gone back and thought about your story again.
Problem. I can definitely get you guys scheduling.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh
Just
my.
presuming when you're saying the night before, though.
And,
Okay. At some
as
point
you're
he
saying
checks in, and then he comes down to the front desk. Does he initially meet with you, or are you called in to discuss the discrepancies in the bill, or so did he meet with another staff member before talking to you?
I don't know. Think about it.
I'm trying to remember if it was the
I'm trying to remember.
night that he checked in.
Well, he is not disputing discrepancies in his bill until the next day. Isn't that what we just talked about? What a fucking lunatic.
Or I dealt with it the next morning.
Well, pick one. Oh my... Guys. Unbelievable. Can you believe this shit?
It had to have been the night that I talked to him.
Oh, now we're talking to him at night?
And then we had more conversation the next day because
Oh.
I was
Now we're having two conversations with him.
the one that made those keys.
Oh.
So it had to have been that night, and they rolled over through a night audit.
Oh.
So it had to be two conversations that I had.
Oh, it had to be two conversations. No, it's two conversations.
Yes.
So one night he checks in.
So which part, so during which conversation did you make a second key for his room and left it for Maddie? You fucking moron. You fucking liar.
Did you guys issue out of it at the time of check-in?
No, we don't issue him anything. We can't even print him a receipt because of third party. So literally all he can get from us is a zero balance. So there was nothing I could even offer him at the moment, except for ensuring that money has been returned back to
Oh my God.
until checkout, which
She does sound like a pathological liar.
I don't think he ever got a receipt.
Okay, but as he's coming in, he's like, hey, here's who I am.
Oh my God.
I'm arriving for my reservation. I'm so-and-so. Is there any paperwork you guys fill out with him?
So that's that folio. That is that registration. That's checking.
Okay.
That is that right there. And that was done when I was not.
Yeah.
I'm just asking only to try and...
She's getting
discover,
upset
is this
now.
where he notices the discrepancy in the bill is when he's initially arriving, checking in, and you guys give him a sheet of paperwork. Because how does he become aware of this discrepancy in payment or charges
That I don't
on
know.
him?
Yeah, that I don't know where he becomes aware. At what point he becomes aware. He becomes aware when it hit his banking. So it should
Ah.
not have ever hit his banking because it had been prepaid.
Oh.
And now I'm thinking, like, was I there during check-in?
I don't know.
Was I standing next to her? Because during my training, unfortunately,
Why don't we check the cameras?
I was also training front desk.
Well, just in...
Boy, the very beginning of this interview, she seemed so adamant about what she fucking knew to be true. And now, we're halfway through the interview, and she has no idea about anything.
Timelining you with where your interactions were.
Weird.
None of this is too terribly important where we're going to be needing this, or it's at least something we can check on through the system.
Yeah, because at this point they're like, well, we can't use her because she can't keep her story straight.
He becomes aware of this discrepancy. He talks to someone, is obviously upset. At what point in time, no, what I'm trying to figure out is, at what point in time did you have the interaction
Right. At what point in time did you talk to him?
at night or the following morning? You go to talk to him. What's he wearing when he comes up to you? You're saying the black coat.
He always had the same. He always had a black coat on.
Was he carrying bags or anything with him at the time?
Okay, I was there during check-in.
Oh, you were? Well, that's good to know. Why don't we check the fucking cameras?
Okay.
He had a hard gray roll-away suitcase with him.
Phenomenal. See, it's some of the little things. So he shows up. He's got this hard gray suitcase.
He rolls it into the side. Yeah.
He rolls it inside.
He walks up. He's got the suitcase with him.
Might as well just make it on up as we go.
Is that the initial point where you discussed the discrepancies?
No.
No. Okay. When was that?
No. So Jim went ahead and ran through. Wow. Thank you.
Thank you.
The check-in process.
Uh-huh.
I kind of stood back to the side.
And okay.
I'd been there much longer than me. This was probably literally my first week.
This is fun, guys.
On the front desk. So she should have known more about me. I did not want to step forward.
Oh, okay.
Not knowing what the hell was going on.
Well, nothing was going on. He was checking in.
This was definitely a situation that was left for my GM to help me as a training session figure out how to fix this.
But he's just checking into the goddamn room. Which part are you talking about? Hey guys, get her off the meth. Get her off the fucking meth. Let's back up a minute. He's just checking in. There is no problem yet with his bill. Right?
Stood back to the side.
When he's checking in.
Much longer than me. This was literally my first week.
No.
On the front desk. So she should have known more about me. I did not want to step forward.
I did not want to step forward during the check-in process.
Not knowing what the hell was going on.
Not knowing what the hell was going on during the check-in process. Wow. That's some good training.
This was definitely a situation that was left for my GM to help me.
What situation? You mean checking him into the hotel?
As a training session, figure out how to fix this.
Fix what? What are we fixing? He's just checking in. What are you fixing?
So I do remember the actual check-in.
Okay. No, you don't.
So you're there checking this guy in. He's got his hard case there. Did you have a discussion with him at that point in time?
No. She just said no.
No. There was no...
So you never had two conversations with him. You had one conversation. Guys, I can't keep up with this one.
No, there was a hi, how are you?
That's not a conversation.
So I dated a guy years and years ago.
Oh, here we... Oh my God. Oh my God. So anyway, I dated a guy a few years ago. You want to hear about my love life? Guys, do you want to hear about my love life? Oh my God. I thought we were in the middle of an Idaho State Police investigation here. Hey guys, do you want to hear about my love life, by the way? Since I can't think of any other lies to tell at this point. Holy fuck. Unfucking believable. So anyway, I dated a guy years and years ago who reminded me of Jim Jones, right? That's where this is going. So I dated a guy years and years ago, and he reminded me of Jim Jones in New Guinea. In Papua New Guinea. Okay. Yeah, it's really weird. He would make this really strange tasting Kool-Aid, and he'd ask me to drink it all the time. Weird how that is. You want to talk about that?
Much younger.
Oh my God.
They shared the same nose, and that
was
the one thing that stuck out.
Shared the same nose.
This guy.
It sounds like Dylan Mortensen. He had a big nose. Wait a minute. I can't remember if I saw his nose. Oops. Sounds just like Dylan Mortensen.
That's like my ex-boyfriend.
Okay.
Oh, Now Kohlberger looks like her ex-boyfriend from 17 years ago, whenever. Okay. Guys, she can't even remember how many conversations she had with the guy. Or if she even talked to him at all at this point. Let's look at the cameras. Okay.
So it's probably or possibly the next morning when you have
The next morning.
real.
Oh, now the next morning. Okay.
Discussion with him.
You are literally. I go upstairs. He comes downstairs.
Uh-huh.
And that's where everything.
Oh, that's where everything?
So I see him the night before. I apologize. I do see him the night before.
Uh-huh.
Keys are left.
Keys are
We
left.
don't see him for the rest of the evening. We
Uh-huh.
don't see anybody for the keys
Okay.
for the rest of the evening.
Uh-huh.
Next day,
Uh-huh.
housekeeper comes to me.
Uh-huh.
What's going on with 207?
I don't know.
Doors open. Is the guy leaving? Is he staying? What's going on?
I don't know.
Housekeepers will not go in the room, and much so for very many reasons.
Uh-huh.
Um,
Did he ask for
I go up
eyes?
there, knock, knock, knock. He's standing there, same ass suitcase.
He's standing
He
there.
follows me down.
Same ass
This
suitcase.
is where our conversations take place.
Oh, when he's leaving.
This is where it's actually at checkout.
Oh, it's at checkout. Not check-in.
Everything has been taken care of, so everything has been fixed.
Everything's been fixed? So,
The key card while I'm talking,
so what are you talking about?
pulling them out, throw away the sleeve that has Maddie,
Oh.
written on it.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Just still holding those keys in my hand.
Uh-huh.
We're still talking. and
Still
I'm just
talking.
Still.
Uh-huh. Go on. Talking about knife sheaths. And when did you pull out your Dr. Pepper can? I don't know. Hey, guys, at what point did she show him her self-defense weapon that doesn't have a tip on it? I'm confused now.
Head is going, you stupid, slimy piece of shit. What's the matter? The girl didn't fucking show up for you.
Oh, my God. Now she's crying. Guys, now she's crying. Guys, she's crying. What is she crying about? Hey, ma'am. Are you sure we can't get some Thorazine for you? Or some Ativan? Hey, are you sure we shouldn't call an ambulance for you checking into the local fucking nut house? What is she crying about? Guys, what is this? What is this? Now she's crying. Wow, you talk about a loony.
My opinion
Oh.
of him was crap. Smiles.
Big smile.
Hardly.
It's my ex-boyfriend. What a piece of shit. Yeah, mantra. Ativan. Like now. Remember? We talked about that. Thorazine. Stat.
Very forced.
Holy shit, guys.
I apologize.
No.
You're a total lunatic.
We're here to listen and learn a little bit from you, so.
Wow. This one needs a lot of serious help. She inserted herself into this case. She wanted to be important. She's a loony. Okay? She is this one has absolute mental health issues. It's obvious. She's crying for no reason. She thinks she personally knows these people. That's really sick and sad here. Really sick and sad. This is somebody who is probably addicted to a lot of substances, has mental health issues. She's aware of this case, wants to make herself important, okay? She is so sick that she thinks she actually knows these people that are involved in this case. Yeah, this is a sick one. She's sick. She's a sicko.
So yeah, it was just pretty much you slimy piece of shit. You know, what'd you come to my hotel for? To cause problems.
Wow.
You know, piss people off, freak out my housekeepers.
Uh-huh. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Just like that,
just
huh?
left with it very bad.
Now, was this before or after you guys were talking about comparing weapons and stuff? I'm getting confused, guys. I know he's a slimy piece of dog shit. and she starts crying. But so at what point in between did she pull out her Dr. Pepper can?
Distaste, and the one thing that I really wish that we had our cameras for when he walked out after our knife conversation was, I was kind of shell-shocked.
Oh wait, so now you don't have cameras.
So you literally see me looking
You were shell-shocked. About what?
at the camera going, what the fuck?
You literally see me looking at the camera going, what the fuck? Okay, where's that footage?
Shell-shocked. So you literally see me looking at the camera going, what the fuck?
Oh, what the fuck? Why would you do that? Why would you look at the cameras and go, what the fuck? I don't know. Hey, where's the footage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you sure you wouldn't be more comfortable we can arrange it where you can stay somewhere nice and comfortable for 72 hours. Would you like us to do that now? Yeah, that's what I would ask her.
Yeah, we got some questions.
You guys check him in. There's an interaction. He's got the hard case. He leaves. He comes back, and upon checkout the following morning, you guys go into this discussion about the sheet, and I'm just trying to...
Shell-shocked, yeah. She's shell-shocked.
You, for some reason, pull out your defensive tool and are talking to him about it. You guys discuss the knives. Your ex-husband...
He carried.
Took...
That's how the conversation... That's how my weapon came out.
Oh, that's how the weapon came out. He always carried.
I want to say sheath. I cannot recall.
He always carried his weapon.
For some reason, black comes out in my head. I don't recall seeing a weapon. And
Oh my God.
And lean under my front desk, which is where my purse is on camera.
Oh.
And I pull out, this is what I always carry. My sheet stays at home.
Okay. But he brings it up that he always carries.
He always carries.
You remember why he brought up he always carries?
I do not. I do not.
But he brings it up that he always carries.
He always carries.
Oh.
Do you remember why he brought up he always carries?
I do not. I do not.
Okay.
And it's something that has just been battling me.
Oh,
been battling me.
Battling you.
And
Yeah, I bet.
This morning to the news footage.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh.
So
That's where you got it from. When did you learn about the knife sheath?
it was this morning.
It was this morning. Oh my God. This is an absolute lunatic. She is an absolute lunatic. It's something she's been battling with and battling with and battling with. When did you find out about the knife sheath? This morning. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, guys. I seriously, I thought interviews with Mortensen were absolutely ridiculous. I thought interviews with other people were absolutely ridiculous. This has to take the cake. This has to be right up there with Mortensen shit and other people's garbage. She is absolutely out of her mind. She is out of her mind. She's crying for no reason. She doesn't know any of these people. She doesn't know who Madison Mogen is. She doesn't know anything. Oh my God. The only thing that probably happened here, if she's not covering for somebody, is that Brian Kohlberger stayed at this hotel for one night, okay, while he was scoping out for an apartment. He got overcharged perhaps for the room, was a little angry about that, which anybody would be. It got rectified, and he left the fucking hotel. That's probably what happened here. But this one wanted to insert herself and decided to fabricate this entire scenario Because, well, many reasons. One, she's mentally ill. That's number one. She's probably addicted to substances. That's number two. Okay, she wants to feel important. That's number three. Many reasons why this is. It is absolutely ridiculous. And I thought Dylan Mortensen contradicts herself. This whole interview is a pile of dog shit. The whole thing is a pile of dog shit. Holy fuck, she probably is friends with Dylan. It wouldn't shock me. It's probably her fucking cousin or sister. Who the fuck knows? Welcome, Daphmans. Yeah, he was so memorable to her because it was her ex-boyfriend who had a big nose. Oh my God. Funny. That does mirror Dylan, though. Dylan told Bethany he had a big nose. And then Dylan also says, but I don't remember ever seeing his nose. Make that work, people in denial. Remember? Oh, by the way, she even got the knife sheath wrong. It was not a black knife sheath. She even got that part wrong, guys, in her fabrication. Yeah, she was guessing. She was guessing, and she got it wrong. She just heard about the knife sheath today. July, what was this? January 5th, 2023. She just heard about the knife sheath. And she guessed wrong. She guessed wrong, guys. So this could not be Brian Kohberger. She couldn't even get the knife sheath right. See how these lunatics work when they want to insert themselves into cases? They tend to get information wrong. Like a black knife sheath that never existed. See? Yeah, Thorazine stat, Ativan stat, Librium stat. What else? What other kind of meds would you give her? I don't know. That's funny. That's funny. That's right. Because she's making this up. That's the bottom line. She is making this up because she wants to insert herself into this case. That's the bottom line. Yeah. I saw that, Dame Deb. I saw that in Australia. What the hell's going on there? I saw about that. It looks so real. They thought it was a body, right? But it turned out to be a real, extremely realistic sex doll. What the fuck? Zyprexa? Zyprexa. Maybe some lithium. I know who I'd give lithium to. Dylan Mortensen. I would give her lithium stat. To calm down her fucking mania. And what else would I give her? I'd give her Thorazine. Haldol. There you go, Seth. There, Haldol. That actually, Haldol slash lithium. That should clear Dylan Mortensen up quite well. In fact, they should have arrested her, put her in a jail cell, got her medical attention, and started giving her Haldol and lithium. She would have cleared right on up, and she probably would have confessed to the murders. I'm being serious. They needed to give Dylan Mortensen medication to clear her up. She would have told you everything you needed to know if they would have done that. But of course, this was not a real investigation. So. Seroquel. Hey, Seroquel's a good one. Seroquel's not bad. That's a good choice. Methadone? Methadone? For the withdrawals, perhaps, for the withdrawals. Yes, and a lobotomy. Absolutely, Jules Amora. Absolutely a lobotomy. But first you have to get the information from him. Then we give him a lobotomy. Okay. Hey, step 1, secure the confession. Step 2, give him a lobotomy. There you go. I told you I have the greatest guard in the world. This is Dame John. You trying to start a war with me? Oh my God. She thought the war was over, Tyrone. It's not over until I say the war is over. Oh my God. Chloroform. Chloroform. Yeah, like for weeks. Oh my God. She's coming around. Okay, hit her again, Tommy. All right, hang on. We're getting there. I know. This is the part of the show where the gato interrupts. Go on. Stop eating plastic. Oh my God. Funny. That's funny. Held on. Oh my God. Oh no, CB, don't leave. We're just getting warmed up. All right. Well, have a good night, my friend. You're going to have a beautiful Friday. You're going to have a wonderful Friday and have a great weekend, by the way. Yes, you are. All right, let's carry on. We're almost there, guys. A couple more minutes. A little bit more.
I don't know if my fiance.
I don't know if I can take any more.
Had said something to me. They found blood on a sheet. Of course, they found blood on a sheet. Yeah, he was in the house. I mean, come on. And then I was watching the news, and it was not a sheet. It was a sheath. And the
that's when everything started coming back to me.
Oh.
And her fucking sheath.
Oh.
Like, little bits and pieces were there
Oh.
that did not make sense.
Oh. Like your
And
story.
for some reason,
Like Dylan
seeing
Morton.
sheath on the TV screen,
Uh-huh.
and it just started rolling through my head, and again, my sheath.
Your sheath.
Was just so much more better than yours, so
What?
I wasn't even interested in talking to you about what you're carrying or what you're doing. This guy caused so many issues.
Oh, yeah. So many issues. I'm done.
I mean, I as bitchy as it sounds, I really didn't give a crap about what he was talking about at that point.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Are you gonna cry
And
again?
I really fucking should have.
She's gonna cry again, guys.
No, we're affected by many things in this world.
Did you miss a dose today?
Situation where you're sitting here and discussing something like this with us.
Oh my
Relax.
God.
Okay. Think about the amount of information we're working through right now. And it's just slow, and it's a process. Let's step back again, real quick.
Stop crying.
You guys are there the night he's checking in. You're standing back because he's having the discussion, and I apologize. Her name keeps coming and going because I've been dealing with is checking in.
Uh-huh.
At what point in time did he bring up cards for leaving for Madison?
It was later that evening.
Oh, later that
He
evening.
ended up leaving.
Oh, he ended up leaving.
So it wasn't upon check-in.
It was not upon check-in.
Oh, okay. Sure.
It was later on.
Later on.
He came back to the desk.
Came back
and
to the
that's when he said he was going somewhere.
Oh, he's going somewhere.
He did tell me. I don't.
Oh, he told you this.
I don't remember.
Oh, okay. You don't remember. He told you something, though.
I need you to let her know it's okay to go in the room. Do I need to check driver's license? Yes, please. Like, I mean, it's just something we do.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Sounds like she's involved, doesn't it?
Okay, what would you like me to put on the key cards? Her name is Madison. Never.
Oh, she just saw that too on the news, guys.
Never a last name.
Never a last name.
That's my niece's name.
That's your niece's name. Oh. Well, what do you know?
That's what my niece goes by too.
Oh, she goes by
Thank you,
Maddie,
sir.
right?
Same spelling. M-A-D-I.
Thank you, sir. M-A-D-I. Well, that's the wrong spelling.
Is that what he said?
That's what I had said.
Oh, that's what you said. Oh, that's what you wrote down on the key card. You wrote down the wrong name.
It's the same as my niece's. So.
You wrote down your niece's name, huh, on the key card. Makes a lot of sense now, doesn't it, guys?
Is there any conversation?
Makes a lot of sense now, doesn't it, guys? Do you believe this person? So this person, not only is she fabricating this entire story, she is borrowing it partly from her fucking niece, who's named Maddie. Wrong spelling. Oops. So not only do we have not the right knife sheath, but we have the wrong spelling of Madison. Oops. Uh-huh. Anyway, let's see the camera footage of all this happening. Remember, there's supposed to be cameras here. Where's that?
On Maddie.
Where's the cameras?
Just that she was a really good friend. I have a really good friend coming to visit me.
Oh. What's her name, Maddie?
Let her in the room. Let her have keys.
Oh. Sorry, this is a fabrication. Sorry, she's talking about a store. Uh-huh, what else? Was it your niece?
Was she coming from somewhere?
Was she coming from somewhere? I don't know, is she?
No, there was no where she'd be coming from. It was just she was coming.
Oh, she's coming.
She was coming for him.
She's coming for him?
Yes.
Like an assassin. Guys, she's an assassin.
Maddie, like that kind of is coming for me. She's
Oh.
coming here to see me.
Oh,
It's
oh.
very
Oh, wow. Wow. Now wow. Maddie, M-I-D-I, is coming for me. She's coming to see me. Ha! Anything else? Hey guys, if you let her talk long enough, she'll give you a whole entire scenario. That never happened.
Empowering way of she's coming to see me.
Oh, like that?
Which was where my, haha, she didn't come to fucking see you, dick.
Oh, she didn't come to fucking see you, dick. Man, I'll tell you what, the mood swings in this one, the mood swings with this one, wow, they're kind of frightening. Lightning frightening. But she got a lot of mood swings going on here. We go from crying to being extremely angry, rage. Are you sure she's not involved in this case? Again, I'm starting to think as I'm listening to her, you may be a suspect. Okay? Yeah.
Came from when he left.
Uh-huh. You don't even know when he left, do you? Oh, was it the next morning? Was it at night?
So when do you recall, I know this happened back in, late June, early July. When do you recall remembering...
She does, Mantra. I agree. Welcome, buddy.
You had made a room key for him about Maddie.
MIDI.
I want to say probably about
MIDI.
4 days after I realized he was a guest.
Okay.
So his picture was aired on TV.
Uh-huh.
And it was immediate. It was immediate.
It was immediate.
I know that motherfucker. I can't forget that nose.
So you're saying 3 or 4 days after he became a guest, you remembered...
Uh-huh.
I'm confused.
No! Wait a minute, wait. Dame John, you know what we have to do here. Okay, here we go. I hate doing this, guys. But you know what's coming. All right. Oh my God. Oh my God. You know what's coming. All right, here it is. I'm sorry I have to do this, guys. I have to highlight how absolutely fucking ridiculous this is. Okay? So, yes. Mrs. John, you know what's coming.
These aggressive training courses.
Oh my God. Now just to set this up, let me rewind. Let me rewind. Hang on, guys. Hang on. So you're saying 3 or 4 days after he was a guest, right?
After he became a guest,
right?
You
remembered.
I'm confused.
No. Okay, that's the setup. Ready, guys? You know what's coming, Mrs. John. You know what's coming. Here we go.
My name's Dewey Oxburger. My friends call me Ox. You might have noticed I've got a slight weight problem.
No.
Yeah, I do.
No.
Yeah, I do. He told me
Oh my God. Told me I swat a lot of pizzas.
Along with a lot of pizzas. Pizzas. I'm basically a shy person. I'm a shy guy, and he suggested taking one of these aggression training courses. You know, these aggressive training courses like AST, those type of things. $400.
I'm sorry. Every time we encounter something fucking ridiculous, I'm going to play that clip. Okay. No, I'm not confused. The cop should have been like, no. Oh my God.
You remembered.
I'm confused.
You said a guest. You said 3 or 4 days after.
3 or 4 days after his photo was.
After his
photo was released.
Oh.
Okay,
So I'm going through a process
Yeah,
of trying to...
Yeah. No shit. You're going through a big
so
process.
3 or 4 days after his photo had been released as a possible suspect,
Is when I was, what's going on? What information can I remember? Is there anything that's
How can I insert myself into this case?
And boom.
Ooh.
That
And
was
boom.
the biggest major piece.
Oh, that was the
You
biggest
guys
major
aired
piece.
This morning about
Oh.
the sheath. And then my whole conversation. My sister Carl gave me this bomb-ass sheath with a leather case, purple leather case.
Purple leather case.
Alright,
What are you talking about?
so
Bomb ass, a leather sheath.
Skinning animals.
Skinning animals.
He is an animal. He has skinned many animals.
Who? Who has?
he brought that up
Yes.
himself. Right.
Oh, he brought up skinning animals too, guys.
So
Well.
after you went up to the room,
Um.
at the appropriate time.
At what point do you end the interview and say, "Thank you very much for talking to us. We appreciate it. Okay, get her out of here." At what point do you do that? Wow. 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 She is an absolute lunatic. Yeah, her sister called her. And they mentioned a bomb-ass leather knife sheath that she has and said, "Hey, sister, are you sure you didn't kill these people?" That should have been the more appropriate question here. "Hey, sister, are you sure you didn't do anything in this case?" I think maybe we should be asking that question here. For real. Are you sure you're not involved in this? Because your mood swings are starting to frighten us a little bit here. Yeah. And it sounds like you're covering for something. Or for somebody. See. Weird, huh? This is absolute fucking wild. Anyway, let's check the cameras. I wonder if this whole scenario even took place, guys. Or any part of the scenario ever took place. Wow. Wow. Now she's moved on and said, "Yeah, he talked to me about skinning animals, guys." Now he's skinning animals. Are you sure is this WSU Dot? Is this WSU Kim? I think they're talking to WSU Kim. That's who they're talking to. Huh? What the fuck? Yeah. What does the coworker say? She's a complete lunatic, I hope. But let's review. Sorry.
What's going on? What information can I remember? Is there anything that stuck out?
Uh-huh.
And boom. That was the biggest major piece.
Oh,
and then
okay.
you guys aired this morning about the sheath.
Oh, the sheath.
And then my whole conversation about my sister Carl gave me this bomb-ass sheath with a leather case. Purple leather case.
Alright.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
We talked about skinning animals.
Talked about skinning animals, guys.
He is an animal.
He is an avid. He has
many animals.
skinned many animals, guys. Many.
He brought that up himself.
He brought that up
That's
to her.
What he used the sheets for.
That's what he used the sheath for. Skinning animals.
After you went up to the room to ask to see if he was going to be checking out,
Guys, usually when I skin animals, I use a sheath, and boy, that sheath has to be really sharp. Okay. Oh my God.
appropriate time. He came.
Oh my
he
God.
Came down to check out, and is that when
he was immediate with me.
Is that when
He was what?
Down to check out, and is that when
he was immediate with me.
He was what?
He came down to check out, and is that when
he was immediate with me.
He was immediate with you.
He started talking about the discrepancies?
I don't know, Mantra. I'm starting to think she doesn't.
So yeah, we had
Or what a Dr. Pepper can is.
conversations over the night before over his bill, and then the next morning was just okay. We are
Again, that's a lie. Because earlier she said she just had one conversation with him, which took place in the morning. Again, she is lying. This is all a lie. She wanted to insert herself in this case. She's a loony. I think she might be a suspect, actually, at this point.
We're going to get everything fixed. Everything's going to be put back on your card.
Uh-huh.
And that is a process that I have to go through with at that time, my GM, to see what was ran on dollars on the net, how many times this card was ran,
But that's not what she said. She said this was already fixed. Remember? Didn't she say this was already fixed? Yeah, Mantra, you know what? I would have, again, if you're taking this seriously, somebody like this needs to be fucking put in a hospital or fucking charged with something. She's purposely inserting herself into this case and wasting people's time. Just because she wants to satisfy some sort of mental health issue that she has going on. You're right. I would have charged this person and all the other fucking inbreds here with fucking obstruction. You're wasting our time. You're wasting our resources on this garbage. Because you have some sort of mental health problem going on. Absolutely. Maybe they learned, maybe fucking in the future they'll learn not to do this shit. Fucking ridiculous. Absolutely. Absolutely.
do we need to put back? What everything that needs to be fixed. I'm still in training on this.
Okay.
So,
Well, you said that 7 times.
In the state of mind of everything's been put back, it's literally still.
Yeah, probably family. Probably Molly's. It's probably Molly's fucking daughter.
5 leeway to release, so I can clear the guest right there, and then if I do have an issue, I will call my boss immediately.
Okay.
Clear the guest. Guest is checked out. I need you to help me with this right now. So that was.
Hey, did they ever interview the general manager? I don't know.
Of getting everything fixed.
So the charges were first brought up the day he checked in then.
Oh, her story has changed multiple times here. Multiple.
Fix that.
I need to look to go back. I need to look to go back.
I need to go to the
So
book.
he checks in under MasterCard.
Through
which should not
Expedia.
have been charged because we had third-party charging.
Expedia. Right, Expedia.
But you guys always ask for a card when you check in anyways, right?
Yes.
In case there's any...
Yes, to hold for incidentals. Right. It's called holding for incidentals or damage to the room after the fact or whatever. Incidental.
We just incidental.
Oh, there you go. Hey, there you are. Probably she knew that word. Right? Go on. Yeah, so much for Paradise Creek. Would you ever stay there? I wouldn't.
Done something else because this is another thing that I don't remember.
Oh.
Is the process where she changes his rate and makes the corrections.
Well, so glad you don't remember that. Sad and sick and fun.
It's like the corrections were next day.
Check your books.
Is that normally things would be fixed
His next day.
checkout?
No, actually, we do it right then and there. But because I did not know how to fix this, it had to be
The next day.
I had to wait for my GM.
The next day.
Who was not answering.
Oh, it was not answering. Sorry.
Which is common.
I don't know what she is at this point. She's the assistant general manager. She might be the night auditor too. I don't fucking know.
Okay, so the corrections the next day, the way that these are done, I can tell you right
Nah,
now.
I don't
These
know.
were done by my GM.
Oh, okay. The GM did it.
just the breakdown on them and the taxes that were added. This is something that I still hadn't learned by this date.
Okay, great. So your GM had to do it. Fantastic.
So at some point he met with my GM.
Oh. He met with your general manager.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. So he actually talked to your general manager about this, not you, because you didn't know how to do this. Is that what you're saying now to me? You fucking mental patient? Total mental patient. They should have 302'd her. They should have 302'd her, 5150'd her, what Baker Act, whatever you want to call it, whatever state you live in. Thorazine stat, Ativan stat, Haldol stat. Get her out of here, boys. And by the way, we're going to charge you with obstruction of justice. Don't ever insert yourself into a fucking quadruple homicide ever again, you fucking moron.
I'm sorry, 52,
just because you are mentally ill.
What's that?
Fuck you.
Military time?
No, that would be, I would assume a price or something. 52.45.
52.45 military time. Jesus Christ.
52.45 is.
She is asking them what 52.45 is from her own books. 52.45. Is that military time? Yes, it's military time. It's fucking Dylan Morrison all over again. Oh my God. Holy shit. What is she on? Right? What is she on? She's asking the Idaho State Police to interpret what 52.45 is from her own books. Oh God. And you didn't think it could get any dumber. Oh, but wait. The assistant general manager, ML, said, "Hold my fucking meth pipe. It's going to get a whole lot stranger." Oh my God. Oh my God. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this, guys. I cannot believe this. Yeah, it's certainly Miller time. That's for sure. Oh my God. Yeah, 5150. I think you're off. Yeah, she's off just a little bit here in her military time. Time for the rubber room. Hey, guess what? That's what you say to her. Guess what, assistant general manager? You know what this time means? It's time for you to go to the rubber room. That's what it means. Okay. All right. Oh my God. Thank you. Okay, but can I have my sister there and my badass purple leather knife sheath that I skin animals with? My sister said I used to skin a lot of deers with my banging purple leather knife sheath. Oh my God. I'm sorry, Mother. I played with your dolls. Don't lock me away in the rubber room. Oh, my God. Here we go. Hey, we're almost done. We're almost done with this one. Here we go. ML.
I'm sorry, 52.
That stands for milliliter stat.
What's that?
52:45 military time.
Oh my God. Guys. 52:45 military time?
45 military time.
No.
No. No.
That would be.
That would be the charge of the room.
I would assume a price or something.
Right. That's the room rate. Guys, she's the assistant general manager. Oh my God. Hey, I know if you guys are looking for work, I know a Quality Inn who's hiring right about now.
45 is in the military time.
I'm seeing this here.
Oh.
Okay, I'm seeing this here. Transaction time. Okay, so the reservation was made at 6:13. Sorry. Delivery time was completed. It took 52 minutes and 45 seconds.
Oh.
To make the reservation.
That's little. Yeah, that might be Little G's mom. Actually, Dame Deb, it might be. But they don't live in Pullman, though, right? They don't live in Pullman. She may work in Pullman, though. I don't know. It's a good question.
That's correct.
Oh my God.
Fly out Friday. Okay, so before.
I
was not around when I met with him in the morning. Just by going through this. These are corrections already made.
Sorry. You weren't around in the morning. When did you go up to his room?
His corrections, his fixes.
Oh, right. To your screw-ups.
Michael F. Koberger Jr.
Oh, his father. Right. Certainly not Maddie.
Yes, there was. So when he presented driver's license, obviously it says Brian.
What else? Obviously.
So this is the name that he had me change it to. That he was a junior. We did get into a conversation that he had two first names. Michael Brian, Brian Michael.
Okay. Sure. That's great. Fantastic.
So you think then met with him to make those changes, or was that...
I agree, Jules Amora. Definitely.
Normally, this is just going in his back office and correcting it really quick, unless the guest wanted to. He does not. He does not remember, and my GM is an elephant. Seriously.
He's an elephant?
He does not remember.
Hey.
At our front desk for checking.
Hey. Don't insult Bessie. Remember, we're not insulting Bessie.
Purposes. He remembers him, his face.
I am a psychic.
That's it. And he remembers the key card on the counter.
He remembers that.
Because of his elephant memory.
Oh, because of the elephant memory. Step right up. Step right up. Step right up. The circus is in town.
A couple last little things from me, I guess. Who was around during all of these discussions you had?
Yeah.
Did you have anyone around when you guys were discussing the shields, the knives, other such things, or was it just you and him?
No, we always had people around.
Oh, you always had people around. Like who?
I was not alone up there with him. That made me feel secure.
Oh, who were you up there with? Oh, now she wasn't up there alone with him. Okay, who were you with? Anybody? Hello? Who were you with? You said you went upstairs you said you went up there to the room. Who are you with? Yeah, you can't make that up.
I did. I had a housekeeper that passed. And
Oh. housekeeper?
Oh, my housekeepers called it my butt plug. Someone's asked me why I brought my butt plug out.
Butt plug?
I don't know who.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
Housekeepers, though. When you were bringing out your defensive team.
I was just, yeah.
Okay.
Why?
Oh, she's bringing out her butt plug, guys. Oh my god. That's what she calls her self-defense that's what she calls her Dr. Pepper can, guys. A fucking butt plug. Okay, all right. Oh my god. You know what's going to get stranger. Come on, let's go. Let's get on with the show. All right.
Why is butt plug out for? And we had a conversation about guns and weapons, and you collect sheets.
And butt plugs.
Okay. And when you were
dildos.
You were signing keys for Maddie. Who was there
Huh?
during that? Just him.
Just him.
Okay. Now you discussed this though with other people on the premise.
Yes.
Who else did you have this discussion with?
So, night audit.
Okay.
And it was just
Night auditor.
Just give the girl the keys.
Just give the girl the keys.
Identification.
Okay.
I just let her in the room. Just do what this guy wants.
Just do what this guy wants.
The night manager who was then waiting.
He's not manager.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, he's a... What is he?
Night audit.
He's a night auditor. Right. Okay, good.
What's his name? Or his last name?
Yeah, what's his name? I'd imagine they talked to the night auditor. There are other interviews here. They're very short, by the way. I wonder why that is.
Do you know if had any interactions with Brian as well?
He does not have any recollection of having even seen him come back that night.
Oh, okay.
There was nothing that ever came out of those key cards.
Oh.
Never seen him come back that night.
But he was aware he had a discussion with you.
He had a discussion with me and was aware, do not argue. This is what he wants, just do what he wants. They try to kiss Cass's asses when they are dicks.
Oh, you mean when you fuck up?
Because we don't know who the next person is going to show up and say, oh yeah, this person was an asshole too. So just please be very nice.
You mean when because you're a fucking retard and your staff are retards, you mean when they get angry about your mistakes that you're making and overcharging them for hotel rooms? That's the way you think of your guests, huh? Hey guys, remember, if you're ever out in Pullman, Washington, I would highly consider not staying at this Quality Inn. That's the way they think of their guests. When these people make mistakes, fuck you.
Pass the keys on. She fucked up.
Yeah, she should have been 302'd. Or I'm sorry, 5150'd. Yeah, or fired.
Get there the next morning. I still see the audit keys, keys that rolled through audit.
Oh, they're still there.
Actually, I got there at 9.
Oh, you got there at 9?
I got there at 6 something. He saw the keys prior to me.
Okay.
So even when I got there, they still had been there.
Yeah.
He's still in house.
The keys are still there. He's still in house.
She never came.
She never came.
But she never came. And that's feelings. They came out right at the end of that.
And it made me feel good. It really, I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of like you're a douche.
You're a douche. Because I screwed up.
But both Bill and Ben are aware of these keys.
They're very aware.
Okay.
So Bill has said, and same as please reach out.
Okay. We got contact information.
Well, I got Bill.
I'm going to give you private. Yeah, I'm going to give you private instead of the hotel. And then, okay. So
Is that it? Oh, we're getting there. Almost. Do whatever he wants. Don't argue with him. What a douchebag. He's a fucking dick. Because I fucked up. Don't argue with him. Oh my God.
Everybody calls him.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay. And what's his number again?
So his phone number is...
Oh my God. We're almost there. Oh my God. The butt plug. Butt pug. Yeah. Okay, we have a ambulance waiting outside for you. Ready? Time for the rubber room.
And then number...
I think this is where Cy Ray got his evidence. This is Cy Ray's evidence. He talked to her too. Yeah. True.
Okay.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right.
I don't know.
And just randomly.
That's a good question. They didn't. They didn't. Oh, wait. Mm-hmm. Put her on the fucking stand.
Okay. All right.
Go with these gentlemen.
You don't happen to have your defensive tool on you today, do you?
Oh, let's see it. Pull it out.
Now me and my fiance went to the
Pull the butt plug out.
Spokane Arena.
Oh, good.
And it was
Pull the
in my
butt plug
purse. And the lady was not comfortable with me having it.
Right, because it's a butt plug.
Angrily threw it away.
You angrily threw it away?
I could have left the building or thrown it away.
She threw the butt plug away, guys.
Tossed it.
She tossed the butt plug. Oh my God.
My martial arts safety, protect myself.
Martial arts.
So it was something special to me.
That's what she called it, a butt plug.
I was.
Also known as a Dr. Pepper can.
And then you come to Idaho. Washington.
But she threw it away. So we can't even see this self-defense item that she was rambling on about. She threw it away. Oh my God. Are we done yet? Please tell me we're almost done with this. Tampering with evidence? Who knows? Oh my God. That beautiful bomb of a purple knife sheath, she threw it away.
No. Do you mind if we have follow-up questions if we
From the hospital?
No, and I'm going to batter my brain on this.
Oh my God.
Yes, we
What?
had this whole conversation in my, selfish little opinion that my sheath is better is right in the front of my head before how.
I don't know. Before how? Before how?
So.
What? What?
Yes, we have this whole conversation in my, selfish little opinion that my sheath is better is right in the front of my head before how.
Before how?
How.
I don't know. Before what?
Why did he bring up a weapon?
I don't know.
So.
He didn't.
Well, thank you.
Okay. Okay, get her out of here. Is the ambulance standing by? Okay, all right.
The interview, it is 13:53.
Thanks for wasting almost an hour of our investigation time, you absolute fucking lunatic. Thanks a lot. We could have spent this hour doing better things in this case. Yes, she should have been charged with a crime. Obstructing justice, perjury, making false statements to police, all kinds of stuff. Wow. Well, there you go. She threw her butt plug away, guys, at a concert in Spokane. Oh my God. With her fiance.
They should. Yeah, I agree, Satire. Something, or something maybe a lot stronger than that, like a shot to the temple with something. How about a shot in her eyeball? Holy shit and balls. Well, there you go. That has got to be, compared to Dylan Mortensen and all that, that has to be at the top of the list of absolute ridiculousness. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. All right, we'll do one more. We'll do a quick one, all right? There's a couple of these quality ins. We'll do one more. We'll finish the rest up tomorrow, all right? I think that takes the cake here. But let's do one more. So this is only 6 minutes. This is really short. This is the night auditor. Okay, let's see what the night auditor has to say for himself.
Remembering that? Yeah.
And it sounds like they're picking up in the middle of the interview. That's always good. Oh my God. So this is the night auditor. No one came for the key card. It sounds like they're picking up right in the middle of the interview. Oh, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. There we go. Hello?
Hello?
Is this the night auditor? Yeah, what do you want? We found your butt plug. Do you want to get it? Oh my God, I threw that away years ago.
Hello,
Yes, it is.
this is Detective Powell with the Idaho State Police.
Detective Powell, all right.
I'm doing okay.
Is now a good time to talk?
Sure.
Go ahead.
I got nothing else going on.
Here, Detective Schwecky. We are going to be recording this, just to let you know. So, yeah, of course, we are working the Moscow homicides, and we had received a tip.
Is your assistant general manager a complete fucking lunatic? Well, yeah. We tried to get her help months ago, but she just refuses to go to the hospital. She's not actually she doesn't actually work here, by the way. She just hangs around the hotel. Sorry.
Sorry. Get the quality in, possibly a few months back, and we were trying to contact everybody that may have had contact with him there, and your name came up. So.
Okay.
What?
Can I ask, were you
that stupid bitch?
The night of, I believe it would be June 30th, or
I love you.
The day of July 1st of this last year?
What day is that set on? Because usually I get a Monday and Tuesday off.
I wasn't even working.
And Friday would have been the first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You would have been working?
Yes, I have. Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember
oh my God.
any interaction with Mr. Kohlberger?
No.
No, I don't.
oh my God. Okay, all right. Hey, hang on, guys. Hang on. We're getting there. That stupid bitch making the story up again, isn't she? All right. I told the general manager, get rid of her. She doesn't work here. She's going to ruin my life. Oh my God.
You know, I see so many faces, so many people go by and stuff.
Sure.
Sure.
I totally
Great.
understand that.
Yeah.
Not the big nose didn't stand out to you?
See, when I'm trying to figure, there is a time that when he did check in.
Oh, there was.
I saw over at the hotel. I saw the portfolio.
You saw the portfolio
of when he checked into the hotel.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, this sounds like one of my bubonic plague victims down in the Delta. So I'm gonna narrate for a little bit.
But it wasn't me that checked them in. It was someone else.
It wasn't me. Somebody else checked them in.
The time limit on it.
Time limit.
Would that have been
Saved by the Bell.
Yeah, because it was early in the evening.
Early in the evening.
Check in.
Okay.
And
What time do you normally start work?
12 midnight.
Around about 11 until 7.
All right, baby. Well, yeah, that's what's called a night auditor. All right, baby. That's right.
Oh, a.m. Okay.
Jim Jones. That's right. Hey, that's right, Satire. That's right. I forgot we were talking about Jim Jones. What happened to that? That's right, Jim Jones.
Okay.
Thank you, Satire. I forgot.
Do you remember or
That's
recall anybody coming downstairs?
All right, Master, shut up.
Asking you guys to reserve like a key card for any particular rooms to, so someone else can enter their room, like.
Nope.
What was told to me was.
What was told to me?
Girls told me that there was a room for. What was her name? It was.
I don't know. Stephanie.
There was a key card for one of the girls.
For one of the girls.
When you say one of the girls, what do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
One of the girls who were killed up there.
One of the girls who were killed.
You saw this person.
What?
The girls made up the key.
Oh.
And what is his name? I can't pronounce his name. Cornbacker or whatever.
Look, I have a hard time pronouncing names too. Okay, sometimes I call him Cornbacker. Sometimes I call him quarterback. Sometimes I call him cornfucker. All right. I love you. I think his name was Cornfucker. But I could be off about that. I don't know a lot of people named Cornfucker, but I'm pretty sure that was his name. Oh my God. This stuff writes itself. You can't write this any better. If you're looking for comedy material, this writes itself. I think his name was Cornfucker, but then again, that was my daddy's name, so I could be getting the two confused. Oh my God. Now, I didn't like my daddy very much, okay? And so when I heard the name Cornfucker, I was like, is that my fucking daddy? Checking into the fucking hotel. I hate my goddamn daddy. All right. Quick break time. Sorry, guys. I have to go outside and do a shot of Thorazine. Sorry, guys. Hang on. They're waiting for me outside. Or maybe it could be just my cat. Could be my cat. That wasn't a cat at all. I don't know what that was. I think it was a cornfucker. He's stalking me again. I think he's out by my shed, guys. We call him the cornfucker. He doesn't have a head, guys. You think he has a head, but it's a big giant stalk of corn. I'm not a corn husker. Don't even think that. I'm scared of him too. I saw him last night I was peeping out Master Nature's window, and I saw him behind the shed. I said, oh my God, there's the corn fucker again. All right, I love you. Thank you, MD.
Oh, Kohlberger?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Oh my.
what is his name? I can't pronounce his name. whatever.
Kohlberger?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
He wanted the key for one of the girls.
Who was murdered? That's a big leap. Gee, I wonder where he got that idea from.
And set it on the side in case the girl did show up.
Oh.
Okay.
But she never showed.
She never showed.
Do you recall or remember seeing
Cohen Hawker
that night you were working?
No.
I could have seen it, and I put it to the side.
Oh, you put it to the side.
I don't remember what room or anything.
Oh, okay. I was really high, and it gets really boring.
But the person who you really want to speak to, did you speak to?
Yeah, we spoke to her.
Sir, we did. Yep.
Yeah. She's in the hospital, by the way.
Following up on things. So.
Yeah.
We had to 302 her. Sorry, we had to put her on a hold.
Like that made up for someone. Are there any special instructions that are passed, and is there any protocol for instructions being passed along to you?
Oh yeah, when
Actually, transport to terror, that is a perfect way of describing it. Absolutely.
First thing you do,
welcome, by the way, welcome.
ID. You don't just slide off a key to someone who walks through the door.
Yeah, he's from the Delta like me, I said.
I didn't see anyone, give a key out to anyone, because like I said, that person did not show up.
Okay.
So nobody gave a key to anybody. Right. There were no keys. Right.
All said and done, I guess, the girl never showed up, so I just set it on the side, and that was it.
Okay.
Oh, he said it on the side?
Having a set of instructions or keys that evening?
No.
That day, I'm trying to remember. Like I said, there's so many times people do come in and they say they want keys. They got a friend coming in, and I usually ask them if they got like ID. If they ain't got no ID, they ain't getting no key.
That's right. No ID equals no key, baby. Except if you're coming in from the Moscow Police Department and your name is Bill Thompson, and you're with like a 25-year-old blonde. Otherwise,
right, yeah,
and
or somebody named Ashley. Oh my God! Don't do it! Don't do it, Tyrone. I'm sorry, MD.
I can't remember, but I do know they did not come in.
Okay.
All right. Well, now what else?
Later in the morning, do you remember having any contact?
I left by 7 o'clock.
In reference to his charges or anything?
No, I did not. Okay. No, I did not. Because I left, like I said, it is from
11 to 7.
11 to 7. So
right.
Yeah.
I was already gone.
Finished my job.
Correct.
Put out a little bit of the food and
the fucking cereal.
Yeah,
okay.
Look, I put a fucking Danish out. I put it out with the fucking Honey Nut Cheerios, and I said, bye-bye. I'm going fucking home. I may have started the coffee. I don't fucking know.
Well, if we have
I hate those
else,
fucking Danishes, by the way.
Any other questions or anything you think that we believe you might be able to help us with? Is it okay if we contact you again?
Oh yeah, sure.
Sure, I'll be here.
Just give me a holler.
Okay. Just give me a holler. All right, baby.
Don't hesitate. Give me a call at this number, okay? So
I speak jive.
Okay, all right.
Bye-bye.
Have a great day.
You too.
Bye-bye.
All right. Have a great New Year. All right, bye-bye. Well, there's the night auditor. All right. Well, I can kind of see hanging out with him sometime. I don't know. Anyway. But yeah, I know what he's talking about with those fucking Danishes. Anyway. Well, so that's the night auditor. Oh my God. All right, we'll do one more. All right, there's another one here. I don't want to do 12 minutes here, guys. But this is the quality this is the front desk staff. JD. Okay. Oh my God. It's 6 minutes. We'll do that. We'll finish it. We are the greatest. I love you, babies. All right, so this is the front desk person. Double charged him, then became nice. This is all coming from accomplished date. Here we go. Let's see what this person says. You need to cash in. What are you talking about? What? I don't know what he says there, or who's talking. They're talking to somebody here. Oh, okay. They're calling.
Hello.
Wait. What did they say? I think she just got what? Okay.
Hello, is this?
Yes.
Yeah, this is Detective Powell with the Idaho State Police.
I'm here with Schwecky.
Hi, how are you? I apologize. I just hung up on you when you tried to call.
No, that's fine.
I'm with Detective Schwecky.
Like as in Moscow?
Schweckma,
Yes,
Schwecky.
ma'am. Like Idaho is the state.
Okay, yeah.
Ha! Well, oh, here we go.
Like as in Moscow?
Yes.
No, Russia. Where the fuck you been?
Idaho is the state.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, here we go. This one's gonna be fun.
Do you have well, is now a good time to talk?
Yeah, hold on. Let me just go.
I gotta put my crack pipe down. Sorry.
Hear you.
Okay.
So, yeah, what's going on?
So, Detective the Idaho State Police, I have my partner here, Detective Schwecky, as well. We just wanted to talk. Were you a current employer of the Quality Inn Hotel in Pullman, Washington?
I was.
I was.
Say current, I meant former.
Yeah, no, I was.
Okay, about what times that you worked there?
Hold on 1 second.
It is Roseanne Barr.
I would work from 3:30 to about 11:30 at night.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So
What
she
were
was
the
the middle
dates that
shift.
You were employed by them.
You know, I can't remember exactly. It was during the summertime. I know that.
Okay, 2022.
It was like from June or July
Uh-huh.
to like
August 1st.
before October hit.
Okay. All right. Yeah. 2 months.
Yeah.
I got out of there real quick.
So this is regarding the homicides in Moscow, Idaho.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh, all right.
Can you believe
Oh.
I met the guy?
Oh.
Like, it freaks me out.
Yeah. Well, that's what we're calling to talk about, since you did have interaction with him. Is there anything, can you, in detail, can you recall that incident?
What does she know?
I remember her seeing his face, like when I saw his picture, I thought he looked familiar.
Uh-huh.
I was kind of like still in training on the desk. And
Okay.
said that
Uh-huh.
I don't know how they probably looked at like the camera footage or whatever, but I apparently
Uh-huh.
double charged him or whatever in an accident, so he got really upset with me.
No.
But then, after everything got taken care of, like,
Uh-huh.
if he is the same guy I'm thinking, he kept coming downstairs and kind of being like flirty and nice after the fact.
Uh-huh.
But other than that, he didn't like
Flirty?
bother me too much.
With you?
He like came up and down the stairs quite a bit.
Okay. Now, I think if I heard you right, you were referencing. Is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
Mariah.
And
Yeah.
who's?
She was my manager.
She was your manager. When's the last time you talked with her at all?
I talked with her, I think it was today. And a few days
No shit.
She called me and said that the guy who was involved in the murders, he stayed at her hotel. And I was like, are you serious? And then she looked up to see who was on shift the night he checked in, and it was me. So she did tell me that. And
That's
I
my
was
fucking
in
luck.
shock. Because I was like, oh my gosh, I was alone with that guy. Like, he could have killed me. Like, that creeps me out.
In the middle of the hotel? Yeah, sure.
So,
With cameras everywhere.
anything that you
Sure.
recall from that night with your interactions with him that
Why not?
you haven't spoke with about?
No, just pretty much everything I'm telling you is what I told her. That he got a little upset about the charge.
A little upset, right, which is normal. Then he turned nice.
The stairs here and there for a little while.
Uh-huh. Wow.
And,
Remember.
Oh, okay.
Did he have you? Did he like lose a key card or have you make any extra keys? I know sometimes people lose their key cards.
You know, I don't recall that. So I don't think he was one of them. You know, I think he might have been one of the guys though too that needed help fixing his TV. And I didn't have any batteries for the remote.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Gee, I wonder why he kept coming down. What's he gonna fucking do in his room? Maybe read a book.
Is there anybody else staying with him?
Not that I saw. It was just him.
Okay. Do you remember by chance?
You couldn't change rooms for him?
Or one that he might have put down on his registration card?
No, I don't recall that because when they did, I only took like a glance at it and I was like, "There's a car on there. I don't really care what it is." So I didn't
Right.
look too much into it.
Yeah, of course. You're not gonna. Of course.
Does the customer or the guest, do they normally write the car information on there, or is that something you guys do for them?
They have to write down the car.
Okay.
No ice, no Wi-Fi, no batteries for the fucking remote. It's like, fuck you. You're either gonna stay here and like it or not.
Asking any questions like,
we call them dickheads, assholes.
Was he expecting any visitors?
Butt plugs, schlongs.
Okay. Who was your guys' night audit that night?
Well, that was Gus. That's me, Gus.
So it could have been between two people. It could have been a guy named and a guy named.
Okay.
It was a guy named Clyde.
Depending on like when it was and what day I was working, it was between those two.
All right, great.
Switch on and off with each other.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, she took all the batteries for herself. That's right, Ashley. No wonder none of the remotes work. Oh my God. That's right. That's probably what happened, actually.
Do you have any more questions?
It wouldn't fucking surprise me at this point.
That we think you might be able to help us out with. Is it okay if I call you at this number?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it, and thank you for your time today.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye. Well, that was of no help. All right. There you go, guys. I think we did enough. I think we did enough. I hope you like this. I love you. Greatest garden. What do you think about this stuff? Oh, my God. Well, I think the first one speaks for itself. Okay. Oh, my God. I love you. We're going to have a beautiful Friday, a beautiful weekend. We're going to cover the rest tomorrow of night, the Quality Inn. Night flyers and fuel their veins. Drugstore, take down their chains, right? Yeah, as a matter of fact, yeah, that reminds me of this. And I'm gonna have to cut this out because anytime I play this artist, of course, it's always fucking like, I have to take it down immediately. But whatever. But this reminds me of the Quality Inn and what we just heard. Well, we'll finish. There's one more of the Quality Inn, and then there's another interview that just fucking dropped. I see. Another interview from somebody that just dropped, so we're going to cover that. But this particular one with a Thorazine girl, a butt plug girl, that has to be at the top of the list of the most absurd interviews I think we've heard so far in this fucking miserable goddamn wretch of a case. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, we're going to go out like this, my babies. I love you. We're going to go out like this. Because we all... Tag.